Hello. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. How are y'all doing? Oh boy. Everything is a little bit weird, but you know what? We make do. Country girls, something something, you know what? Never mind. How are you? Hey Connie. Congrats on being first. Yeah. How are you doing? Fenmei, hi. Congrats on being here. How are you doing? And message. Hey. Hang on, how do I put this? I noticed that you weren't on stream last time. And I'm not saying that to, like, guilt trip you or anything. It was just like, you know, I just want you to know that, you know, your absence is noticed when it does happen. I'm always happy to have you here. Yeah, basically. And Ezra, hi, hello. Metallics, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Hi there, everybody. Yeah. Wow. Today is a day. We're gonna be trying to do some stuff. I'm gonna be trying to do some take some notes. I have this beautiful question of the day down here, which might be a bit of a difficult one, you know. But Nine, hello. How are you doing? But yeah. And Suba, hello. Yeah, like, what mental health related questions do you have? Like, just super generally speaking. Because, like, I was talking to our dear Otis. Let me give a shout out to Otis. Otis the Can VT, who might actually be streaming one day. Yeah. They're gonna be helping me with editing some short form content and other stuff. And yeah. And you know, we talked about, like, for instance, how I want to do like meditation instructions, like, you know, not necessarily meditation, also that, like, mostly like grounding techniques, right? And I would want to first have a little short video, like, on the very basics of that, like, you know, what mindfulness and grounding and all that stuff actually is and does and stuff. And he was like, yeah, like, that kind of thing tends to be taken for granted. Like, most of the time when people talk about, like, meditation and stuff, they just kind of take for granted that you know what that is and what that means. So yeah. Yeah. And so, like, you know, nothing is too mundane to ask. No? Like, I really just want to know all the things, like, all the most basic stuff. Because, you know, that is also the most easy stuff to turn into, like, you know, short form content. Because, like, I am gonna have to look into doing that, you know, just write a bunch of, like, little cool facts and ideas and stuff about you know, mental health, to, you know, to the word complement the long form content, right? Yeah. Day is a day, he says, yet the darkness hath awakened in Germany. It's 5:30 and pitch black, yeah. How to deal with jealousy, either aimed towards us or the person themselves being... okay. And you know what? I'm gonna note that down. Just this one. And there we are. Oop. Ideas? I know that's too vague. Ideas and cool ideas. Ah, dear. Ah, hello, Golan. Okay, we're gonna title this one.
Good job!
Thank you. We're gonna title this one. Not basic. Mental health questions. Right? And then next to that, we're gonna do notes. Mental health notes. Yes. Good. Okay. Just woke up. Good to hear ya. Yeah. I'm glad you're having a nice morning. And if I can help you have that breath of fresh air, seeing a chill, positive fam like yourself. Aww. Do you deal with a lot of negativity? Like, I'm starting to maybe understand that a little bit better. You know, I've been very isolated, and a lot of that is self-imposed. Like, I just recently got into like watching videos by The Click, you know, who does a lot of you know, Reddit post reviews. Just, you know, and he's a very cool dude. Like, you know, talking about like insane parents and, you know, taking all that apart and talking about like what you should do in those situations and stuff like that. I said hello. You know, I had an exam. I was studying last minute and the stream started right before the exam. Despite missing 90% of the lectures and reading notes only once, I somehow passed. Hell yeah! I'm glad you passed. Also, no need to justify yourself. No need to justify yourself. That is totally fine. It's totally fine to miss streams. I really just wanted it to be like a positive thing. Like, you know, the fact that I was like, oh, where's message? It's always so nice to have message here. Also, Director to Heaven, hello. Welcome in. The Click, yeah. He's a good dude. Right, I didn't actually note down the question yet. Question. How to deal with jealousy. Also, learning how to stand your ground and not overthink at certain decisions? Those are two different things, aren't they? How to stand your ground and not overthink certain decisions, like deciding not to go somewhere and feeling pushback from family. Oh, okay, no. Oh, okay. Hang on. How to handle complex decisions when there's pushback from others. Wait. There needs to be a dot there. Okay, yeah, that adds a layer of complexity. Like, if it was just about like not overthinking certain decisions, like that's a thing where you should learn to follow your gut, so to speak. And something that can help with that, for instance, like, you know, if it's a decision between one thing or another thing, it's like you can flip a coin and then like really pay attention to how you feel when the coin flip happens. Like if you're going like, oh hell yes, or if you're like, oh damn, you know, that can really tell you something about what you really wanted in the end. hydrological processes in the river catchment area, if anyone's wondering. Huh? Are you like a geologist or something? Geolomancer? What are you up to? Well, right now we're asking the question of the day, which is like general questions about like mental health that you might have, stuff that you struggle with, stuff that is unclear to you. Behold, geography, indeed. That is cool. I like that. And yeah, later we're gonna be looking through my previous mental health study streams and taking note of some of the more interesting stuff we've learned. In part because, you know, I need to gather some material for short-form content and stuff, and also for long-form content, honestly. But to have a review every once in a while. There's a fair amount of the VTuber community that draws toxicity and drama. Not that that's exempt from any other community. Shutting off social platforms at times helps from hearing crazy 24/7, if you know what I mean. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I seem to be pretty good about what's the word called? What was the word? Manicuring your content. No, it's not manicuring. That was this word. I don't remember. I'm drawing a blank on the word I'm trying to think of. Okay, trust me. Curating, yes! Curating, hello! Curating, indeed! Also, hi 2D. Also, hi DB. Blah, 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 blah. Curating, yes. Curating my feeds and stuff, because, like, I only ever hear about drama from other people complaining about it. So that's nice. But yeah. Yeah, that is actually an interesting question, like, you know, I've been wondering about that recently, like, why it seems like the VTuber space is so prone to that. But, you know, like I said before, I don't need to manicure feed, yes. Gotta shorten those claws so it doesn't cause any damage to the furniture and stuff. Yep, that's my story and I was sticking to it. Okay, so where was I? Let me scroll back up. Up. Learning to let go. Learning to let go. Learning to let go. Well, if it's a home feed, definitely yes. Okay, hang on. Gotta hydrate and posture check. And why does my phone lose track of me so quickly? You silly doof. When manicuring your feet to reduce the cuteness factor, we call that a cutie call. I see. I'm gonna put this here. Are you gonna be better about this now? I think celebrate itself. Hello. Posture check and stretch. That's all from you? Okay. Thank you so much for the input. Yeah. Up. Okay, and posture check. Wow. In my opinion, it's the anonymity perk people get being a VTuber as opposed to the regular streamer. My hope is that people notice how we have to work as a united community. You know, Yeah, have a melon boy. I wonder if it's... I mean, there's plenty of streamers... There's plenty of non-VTuber streamers who also get involved in, like, the bad drama. Aw. I'm not sure if the anonymity these days plays a big role. Because... I don't know. I think those might be different kinds of drama. Like, I think... I feel like for... like, big streamers, like for flesh tubers and stuff, a lot of that drama comes from them being like, hang on, no, I don't really know how to express that. But yeah, I think there might be a difference there. It's a half-formed thought somewhere in the back of my head, but like, you know, I guess there's like extrovert drama and introvert drama, right? Because like VTubers tend to be introverted in some sense. What are we talking about? Mental health related questions, basically. Many VTubers who become friends off stream tend to share personal elements about themselves with each other, so they're no longer anonymous to each other. Yeah, I think so. My theory is that like certain types of people tend to get drawn to being VTubers. Like, you know, people who have a reason not to want to show their face and to have more control over how they're perceived, and like, you know, who wouldn't probably be streaming if if they had to put their face to it. You know, it's a space for a lot of people who have trouble communicating in real life to express themselves. And, you know, that's a good thing, but also those people tend to have a lot of like emotional hang-ups, a lot of issues because they've been hurt, and, you know, hurt people. So people who've been hurt are also prone to hurting other people because they're just, you know, they've got these insecurities and whatnot. And that leads to a lot of drama about like, you know, emotions about like, hey, we used to be so close, but then you got popular and now I feel like you're ignoring me and stuff like that, and, you know, that kind of drama. It's born from like, you know, low self-esteem and kind of thing. The Y's and Q's go there. I try. Hang on. What's my cute little boy? What are we doing today? Cute little goat boy is just kind of tired a little bit. Just kind of tired, I guess. I actually have a condition that prevents me from connecting with others. It's called leave me the fuck alone. Well, I mean, if it's voluntary, I guess that's fine. I've so far not run to anyone who regularly gets involved or involves themselves in drama, so yay for my feet manicure as well, yeah. I guess I've unwittingly raised my algorithm into a good boy, yee. Work-related? Yeah, I get that. I mean, not to shut down your point 9, like, there's definitely... I can definitely see that being a point, you know? Like, you know, like, one of my favorite examples for, like, what makes VTubers so interesting is, like, there's... Like, very early on, there was this, I think Niji Sanji VTuber, who, you know, who was this cute little, you know, actually 1,000 years old vampire Loli, and she talked about her hemorrhoids openly on stream, and it was like everyone loved it, you know, probably, I don't know. But, you know, if that was literally just her with her face, like, Japanese girl can't do that, like, right? Like, that's literally like Japanese society 101. You would literally, like, quote unquote lose your face, you know, but like you can do that. And because she's like a cute little lolly and stuff, people are like, okay, cool. Is this your way of telling us you have hemorrhoids? Don't come out of the closet for me. Anyway. The phones around here are also good boys and girls. Aww. Phone positivity, let's go. I hear they're a pain in the ass. That was really low-hanging fruit, wasn't it? Someone had to say it. Alright, did I miss anything? Okay. I think there's two sides to it, like there's specific instances, each thing happening to their own degree. Right. Yeah. Right, yeah, what I wanted to get at is that if people feel more safe to share something like that, then it's also like, it's also likely that they're gonna feel safer doing less fun and just healthily norm-breaking stuff, you know? But yeah. Okay, I don't think I missed anything to note down. I don't think? Okay. I mean, I guess I could note down, this question. Oh, wait. Gonna do a clever thing. Why, in question marks, are VTubers so drama prone? Because, like, yeah. Can you give me a hug? Sure. Come here. Okay. Now. And start with that. Ah, Crystal, hi. Hey, cut. May I suggest a Pokemon song, the lake music from Pokemon Diamond / Platinum. If it was easier, I would, but like, I just have this like, this like 5-hour song, like video playing, and I'd like, you know, I'd rather just leave that running. I love giving hugs to my favorite streamers and I'm awesome. Aww. Well then, Reverie, you heard them? Get hugged. Learning to take responsibility, I feel, is the key lesson in that instance, something in itself that has its own degree of how individuals learn that. Learning to take responsibility. That's a... Oh. Is that a question we can put here? Actually, yeah. I think I've seen stuff about that. Learning to be accountable. Actually, there we go. Let me give you a hug too. Learning to be accountable. Actually, hang on. Let me check. I have books. That here, like something along those lines, didn't I? Unfuck your the worth, intimacy, train your boundaries, anger your... Okay, I guess not. I thought I had something about, like, learning to take responsibility in my books. I'm glad it's making you happy. Yeah, okay. No, I'm gone. No, I'm gone. I'm gone. Huh? I'm gone. What? Let me a message real quick. I don't know. I don't have a clever way to put this. I'm just gonna pin the link. There we go. just follow me. Just follow me on YouTube, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm now going to be looking at that. I'm gonna be looking at the thoughts. Okay, good. I'm so glad to have you here. Yeah, we have a very sweet community. I'm glad. I'm glad we got such a nice community. Okay. Look at me, look at my old model. What? Ah. Guess I should show this part. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now, during this study stream, I took notes. And I want to go through those notes. No, dear, hang on. Thank you, Connie. Shit, that. No, oh boy, hang on. This is really annoying. The way that... Oh. And I'm gonna make this smaller so that the chats don't clash. Okay. So. Important thing. Memory doesn't have to decline with age. Oh, okay. You know what? I feel like that's an important already. Mental health notes. Oh. Ooh. Memory. Memory craft. Can I... Ugh. What's happening? Oh, I guess because I... Huh. Actually, I have no idea why this is happening. Hello? Okay, now it's better. It doesn't like it when I... the stuff. So it gets jealous. Thank you. Yeah, I made the old one myself. So thank you. That means a lot. Okay. I'm so glad I made it through the way-belated studying yesterday evening and the corresponding exam earlier today, that I can now partake in this beautiful congregation. Sure. Hopefully so chaos and inflict psychic damage as usual. Hell yeah. Okay. Memory craft. Memory doesn't have to decline with age. Training can prevent Alzheimer's? Question mark? Doesn't necessarily say that here, but hang on. I think that was the implication. Although, okay, I'm not sure. Hang on. I need to confirm that one. Actually, you know what? Let's do that right now. Can Alzheimer's be prevented? There's no effective treatment or proven prevention. In general, leading a healthy lifestyle may help address risk factors. Okay. So that's not proven, but aside from Alzheimer's, if you keep using your noggin, then memory doesn't have to decline with age. Also, I just realized, hang on, I still need to do my squats. You know what? I'm just gonna not care too much about the number. I'll just keep going while I read. Visual alphabet. Okay, visual alphabet. So that's bad. A visual alphabet is basically where you try to associate each letter of the alphabet with a thing. With like an image that can really sustain a story. So here I was trying to come up with one. So like, you know, I zoom in. Is it possible to zoom in? Okay, that's not it. So like, first is an ant, very hardworking, being looked at by a bird very curiously and hungrily, unsuspecting of the cat, ready to pounce right behind it, but also unaware of the dog, ready to intercept, who is also unaware of the freaking elephant about to step on its tail. Parrot is riding the elephant, feeling super cool about it. Goat is unimpressed. The wisdom of Goat is being considered by Hamlet, who tries very hard to stay focused while a voluptuous imp is being very distracting. Yeah, that's the thing, like, voluptuous is actually important because, you know, memories are strongly associated with emotions. So the stronger an emotion associated with a memory, the more likely it's going to stick. So if you can make the stuff that you're learning literally sexy, then it's gonna help. Okay, hang on, I do need to do a more squat step. No, wait, 20. And yeah, the imp is acting pretend scared of a jack-o'-lantern, with very much unlike Korone, who is running towards a Lapras, carrying a Mimikyu that's waving to No Face and Okayu, chilling on a park bench together. Pikachu tries to steal her rice balls, while Psyduck has a headache from Squid Kid blasting loud music. Ralsei meekly tries to get her to stop. Sans is placing a kick me sign on his back. Toriel disapproves of both that and Undyne having a shonen power-up standoff with Vegeta. Whimsicott happily joins in, whipping up a whirlwind which causes Axew to sneeze at Chew. I don't think it went further than this. Sexy history class, yes. Hi there, Nicosia.
Yeah.
So, yeah, for instance, this helped me. Did someone say sexy? Yes, indeed. Is that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music? It is! Hi there, Hazen. How are you doing? Yeah. So like this helped me, for instance, memorize what oncology is. Because, hang on, what was it? I remember that oncology is the study of like cancer and stuff. Because I memorized it as like Okayu, who is sitting on a park bench with no face, as you can see, telling No Face about her uncle who has cancer. Sad. And what did I do for ontology? Because I needed to differentiate it from ontology. Hang on, I got the book right here. Ontology. Okayu and No Face philosophize about in how far they exist, right? Because ontology is the study of like, you know, or the philosophy of existence. And that's a really interesting thing for a fictional character and a VTuber who is half fictional to talk about, right? So, yeah, this kind of stuff, like, it looks like more work at first, but it's gonna make it less work to keep repeating that that story, because like your brain is made for remembering connections between things. So instead of just straight up memorizing like that one word, memorizing a story is actually gonna make it click. It's gonna make it stick there. Time for a lecture with Dr. Teiyu, yeah! Okay, so that's an interesting thing to note. Visual alphabet. Then it gets better when you know Teiyu more. Ooh. Hello there. Estalo, how you doing? And so many cuties today. Hi. So many cuties and so many hugs. Okay. Keep scrolling. There we are. Memory palaces. That's a big one. You can definitely find a lot of other materials on memory palaces. Like those are very well documented. Because like, yeah, the human brain is also not just wired to memorize emotional things, but also like places. So, you know, that interesting example, like, interesting example. Yeah. Hang on. I got this. I'm gonna note this down. Memory palaces. For instance, small ants, 100% playthrough? I don't remember if it was a 100% playthrough or just 100% of all the Korok seeds. But yeah, he did do that. He did a speedrun that included every single Korok seed. And you can tell in the way he described the process that like as soon as he got to a location, the memory of what he had to do there just re-emerged. Like he didn't have the whole thing memorized like one step at a time, but like he could associate with the location that he's in, the thing that occurs there, because that's how the human brain works. We're just really good with like, you know, places and yeah. And yeah. You know, I don't think I need to get into like all the details here. Yeah. But yeah, the problem with a lot of these things is that like they tend to be really good at helping you memorize stuff that is in a sequence, but I don't really have a lot of stuff that I need to learn in a sequence like that. You know, like for instance, wait. Memorizing the countries from largest to smallest using your home as a palace, right? So at the front door, there's China. So I imagine that Chinese food is being delivered to my door. Also, yeah, once again, like strong emotions, don't be afraid of making the image horrible in your head if it helps. So it could be like, I don't know, like a really grotesque Chinese caricature if it's like, you know, it's not politically correct, but it would really stick in your brain, you know? The human brain never ceases to amaze me. I need to get myself one at some point. It sounds like a good idea, doesn't it? Like the opposite of random access memory, he remembered what he needed as he approached each obstacle. Oh. Isn't that what I said? Well, what? Like, yeah, once he got to the place, he remembered the thing. Right? Yeah. 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 And behind the front door, India. Right. So there's an Indian food delivery. And I guess, you know, the fact that it's like, you know, you would think that, this would get confusing, but like, I guess the second fact that the confusion is associated with the second one makes it more so memorable. USA. So an American dude is puzzled by anything outside the US. Right. An American dude by the mailboxes. And then there's windows in the what's it called? The staircase. And Hanamakia from Niji Sanji ID is waiting to get picked up. Huh. And then at my own door, there's Pakistan. Interesting. Pakistan. A package, I stand. Being delivered again. Well, yeah. Okay. In Soviet Hyrule, random memory access is you, yes. And yeah. Asking questions about the information you find helps. Yeah. Again, like, even if it looks like more work in the moment, it's gonna make it easier in the long run. Because the more effort you put into creating that memory, the more it will actually be like a concrete memory of a thing, rather than just like a little data point you saw one time, you know? I feel like you're more than a doctor or professor out here. I'm not. I'm just someone who studied a bunch. Not even that much, honestly. Is that all? Alright, and that's fair. Like, the more you use that memory palace, the more powerful it gets. Because, like, you know, you keep building onto that whole story, that whole world you're building inside your head. So the more is going on there, the more you can connect other pieces of information to the stuff that's already happening there. Dominic's rule of 5? Yeah, sure. Let's do that too. I think he's neither, because he's probably isn't legally qualified, but rather some guy on a journey who takes us with. And isn't that nice? Yeah, exactly. Any notes, Teiyu? Any more notes you want to share with the class, Teiyu? Learning languages with memory techniques. What? Wait, what do these notes mean? Male and female teddy bear help with genders. Characters can strengthen word association by interacting with words. Presence of physical characters encourages talking by yourself. Okay. So, learning languages. For instance, if you grew up with English, a language with no grammatical genders, and you're learning, for example, French, which does have genders, then having a male and female teddy bear to talk to can help you figure out the genders of each word, because you just place them basically on the teddy bear, each one. I think I should take a step back. Like, this whole book, Lynn Kelly, like she studied a lot of like really ancient memory techniques. Like she has the theory that, for instance, Stonehenge was really just a memory place, because you know, for millennia people didn't have written words, so the only way to carry forward knowledge was through people just remembering it and like telling others. And you know, actually that's an interesting point. Like, for example, like the Native Americans had like a really a really exhaustive knowledge of all the animals around them. Like they could like recall information about so many different animals that they all had memorized, because they had these techniques. And these techniques, for example, were like using not just like places for memory, but also, you know, what else is a place? Just an object. That's technically a place. You know, it's a space in the world, so technically that's also a space. And yeah, so you can just use an object that has like a very distinct shape and then turn that into a memory palace, basically. I got this book from my mom's husband, and he actually studied for like a lot of IT tests and stuff like that with those techniques, like using like Lego figurines and whatnot. Native American knowledge, flora and fauna. Oh yeah, and you can use the memory palace to place them alphabetically, like all these verbs you're learning. Okay. Anything else? Oh. Oh yeah, and since Chinese characters so have a stroke number, it's also possible to put them in a sequence. That's fair, yeah. Anything that you can put in a sequence is good for these things. Also give poops in case you didn't know. Oh, okay. Duly noted. Alright, yeah. Okay, I think that's that. Memory craft number 2. Humans are storytelling animals. Oh yeah. there's the idea that mythology has been used as yeah, basically encoding historical information in a story format. Thanks for the book. Oh, but yeah. Let's choose a set of central historical figures to tell stories about the branch of history they're associated with. Instead of picking a roster of a certain size like 52, which can help you by associating each figure with a card in a classic deck. Oh. Yeah. Basically, all sorts of things in order to build a system rather than just disparate bits of data. What is this? A Dominic system for numbers. Decipherment of mnemonically interpreted numbers into characters. Assign a character to each number from 00 to 99.
I feel kind of bad for calling you some guy earlier. It feels a bit cold and distant. In hindsight, and I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry.
Reverie, you sweetheart. I am literally some guy though. That is literally what I am. Don't worry about it. That is how I would describe myself too. Ah, right. Like, Yeah, this is getting into like really complex systems. Oh wait, what is this? Ah yeah, a portable memory aid. Like here's a huge kind of Bart. Child of Bath. Father of soap. Yeah, you could build a thing like this and have basically like an evolving memory palace where you can each little nub can represent one part of the thing. And actually this synergizes with what was it? Atomic Habits. Atomic Habits has that thing about rituals, right? About things that you do to get yourself in a certain headspace. Like, you do a certain thing to remind your body that, like, oh yeah, we're doing this now. We're focusing on memorizing something, or on recalling something. And then, if every time you're learning about a particular thing, you touch that one particular space on this memory aid, then every time you touch that space, you're gonna be like, you know, gonna get a brain blast. Hey Fancar, how are you doing? So birds. So she memorized 412 bird species in 82 families. So oh wait, no, this is an example of what they did. The Luba people of Congo. With their Lukasa. So they associated each family with one beat on the Lukasa. Wait, no, that's what she did. No, that's what she did. Never mind. Blum, blum, blum. Yeah. So, starting in the top left corner based on the order on the list, right there. Drum roll for the beginning of the list, right? Her making up a story for that. Make up stories for the species within each family. Ducks became football teams based on Australian team names. Story involves a massive brawl. Australasian shoveler dug graves for the dead. Musk Duck wore cologne to seduce folks in the stands. Just picturing this whole big scene. But yeah. Oh, interesting. Adapting for change. When information changes, don't try to unlearn it, but change it by adding to the story, making a story about that change. Oh. You can also just use multiple ones, like the lady who used 15 boards for a 15 class teaching plan? Ah, right. Yeah. You can make a board for each subject that you're learning about. That information change thing. Interesting. I'm gonna make a note of that. Don't try to unlearn information. Make a story out of change. That reminds me of like that theory I have that I still have to confirm. About how I think that, you know, every time you grow as a person, like, it's basically like a skill tree where everything builds on top of the previous thing, and the previous stuff is still there. And I think that might be true for this. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess a lot of information just gets straight up forgotten. But if it's something that you've really studied and internalized, then instead of just hoping to forget it, it would make more sense to just adapt it into a story. Also, there's an ad that's gonna be starting. Take care. Get up and stretch and hugs and yeah. Okay. Yes. Hang on. Let me take a moment to clear my throat because that's been a thing. Dankar, how are you, by the way? Wait, if you can hear me, I don't know. I'll be right back. Right, I need to remember to frickin' use my humidifier. I think my throat's probably been difficult because of the, what's it called? Heater air. Heating the heated up air. Air heated up by the heater. Yes. Oh. Wait, it's just starting? It's just starting now. Damn it. I could have still talked to you guys. Told you to like take care of yourself, but stuff like that. Oh, your body has a potential memory device. Into rooms, long brown beads for at. Oh. Thin white beads for scenes. Oh. A lot of portable memory. Mandalas' memory palaces. Modality shift. Changing the way you present and represent information makes it easier to remember. You can read without focusing, but change. Oh jeez. Man, I don't know what to do with all this. A lot of this is really hard to implement. Interesting stuff in there. But the barrier of entry is pretty high. Lessons from the Middle Ages. Don't make nice neat notes, decorate and doodle all over them. Yeah. That's a good one. One would be helpful. No tidy notes. Doodle all over the pages to make each page memorable in itself. So each page can itself be like a thing that you remember. So you recall the information and you're like, oh yeah, it's the page with like the little hangman who's doing an air guitar while being hanged or something. You know? Give character to abstract concepts. Thank you, Saribot. Sorry for the ad break. What do you guys think? Should I pause for every ad break? I mean, it's not like there's anything too dramatically interesting happening, you know? And I know for myself, like, honestly, I should make it more of a thing. Right? Like I want to have like a whole 3-minute like routine that we can all go through if you that you can join me in, if you so choose, you know, because it would be a lot healthier to actually take a small break every hour and like, you know, look at something far away and like get up for a moment and stretch your legs and I don't know, like shake out those lips, like, you know? Yeah. Breakdown information. Lay information out in grids for extra positional information you remember it by. Grids can help. No. Situation? No. Positional, that's what it was. Positional information. Decorate your walls with memory device, but give them an order. Leave room. Additions. Doodles. Doodle be able to look and dance. Okay. That was that. Alright, I think that was all of that. Next one then, unfuck your brain. Here's an important one. There's a wild Italian in chat, by the way. Have fun going to the rest of the stream. Take care. Oh, have a good vacation. A nice rest. Take care of yourself. Have all the fun. And thank you. Take care. Thank you for being here. Maybe that's worth a thought, though. If you're doing things that people stand to get useful information out of, maybe doing something else during ad breaks would be a good idea. Be that just self-care or putting up words on stream, for example. Aw, I'm glad. The Wild Matang would have been unthinkable back in my day. I know, right? I do feel like that's a thing. Like, Pokemon have been getting so, like, what's the word? Devalued by too easy access, I feel like. You know? You just got a whole bunch of, like, pseudo-legendaries running around in the wild, just all over the place. You don't even have to look for them. It's like, you know? Okay, wait, is this already... Age of No. Like it. Okay. Well, you know, like some little bonus for subscribers that isn't necessary to follow the topic, but it's nice. Oh, yeah, right. Oh. Stream, I don't like words on stream now. But like, huh. That's a fair point, yeah. So many things to consider. Yeah, thanks for the input. Oh, wait. I didn't pause. Okay. So, anger, depression, all that painful stuff is all just adaptive strategies to help you deal with the world you grew up in. All these emotions are normal. Having them does not make you weird or crazy, and feeling as if you are weird or crazy will just make it worse and make you think that it's a fundamentally unfixable condition. It's not. It's entirely understandable, and we're gonna figure that out today. We're gonna figure out where it comes from so we can actually deal with the cause. If you don't deal with the cause, it'll just keep being an issue. Approaching the underlying trauma seems to improve your condition way faster than just approaching the symptom. Here's the thing. Okay, first of all, you know what? This seems really small, but emotions are normal. Having them does not make you weird. Yeah, don't worry. Some of that self-perception stuff.
That's how you doing?
If you start having intense emotions, shut your eyes. What's going on in your body? What are you thinking? What memories are flashing by? What do you feel? Name the emotions, rate the severity. What does your body do now? What goes on in your life to help you cope? What's making it work? Making it worse. Okay, so how do you feel? How to identify your emotions? Close your eyes. What is happening in your body? What memories might be flashing by? Mute for a moment. Okay. Because yeah, like, emotions are a very physical thing. Something people don't tend to consider. Like, it's a physiological reaction, basically. So, yeah. On. Hello, Golem. Do a thing real quick. Just see this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh wait. Where is it? So, etc. I need to get that wheel of emotions back out that my therapist gave me years ago and that I have woefully neglected to familiarize myself with.
Wenn Fliegen hinter Fliegen fliegen, Fliegen fliegen hinter Fliegen her.
Then fliegen, hinterfliegen, fliegen, 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 hinterfliegen, yeah. That one's easy. Because it didn't immediately work, so it went back to the clipboard. What is the Wheel of Emotions? I'm not familiar with that one. Ooh. Hmm? You can't name your emotions, that's normal, you've learned to disconnect. Acknowledge that for now, you'll get there. Hmm. You can name them. It's fine. It's a symptom of disconnecting.
That.
You have permission to feel what you feel. Learn to reconnect with the reality of your experience to gather resources to move on. Honor the past, respect what it taught you, but let's not keep living there. It'll only restrict you. Have to be... Oh. Mental and physical health aren't as separate as we tend to think. In fact, a lot of brain activity takes part in the gut, which communicates with the brain through the gut-brain axis. Right there in the center of your body. Oh. Alright. That's just a little did you know. Mostly. There's some real consequence to this. Mental health is physical health. A lot of brain activity takes place in the gut. Gut-brain axis. They basically just made a pie chart looking circle with different colors, and one of them was a group of related emotions. Maybe it's not perfect, but it could be a start. I'll give it a look when I get back to the place where my clipboard. Please do. Yeah, that kind of stuff can help when you're really struggling to identify emotions. Like, you know, even just looking at the emotions and like pointing at one of them and being like, does this feel right? Is this the one? Doesn't feel right. Why doesn't it feel right? Too aggressive, maybe? I don't know. Something like that. Brain 101, prefrontal cortex. In your forehead does the rational thinking bit. It's in charge in theory. Some kind of music you have in the background. It is. It's Pokemon. Backside of the prefrontal cortex is the part that stores emotion. Sees feedback from the brainstem. Superior cingulate cortex is a part of the PFC that manages dialogue between the PFC, thinky, and the limbic system. Brain cells in this area are spindle neurons, unique to humans and great apes. Apparently they are tied to a higher cognitive. Spindle neuron. Okay. To think more, you have to feel more, and take both into account. Ooh. Okay. Brain 101? This is just mostly background information, but like that, to think more, you have to feel more. That is interesting. A weird kind of guilt or shame about feeling certain emotions that makes it more uncomfortable to look at them. I don't know if that's a male upbringing thing or just a society thing in general, but I could imagine either. But it feels bad, man.
It does.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. The amygdala is the part of the limbic system that stores the episodic autobiographical event-based knowledge, emotions attached to them, back into pretty much generic. And that's why it's associated with trauma, something that reminds you of an event and it pulls up the memory that's belonging. Blood-borne. It is a... No, it's not the U. Blood-borne. Loss of your brain. That fucker's gonna come up a bunch. What? Your voice keeps cutting out, really? Why? What? Really? Am I moving too far away from the microphone? Huh. Thank you for telling me. Okay. Huh. Is that a thing? Didn't change anything about my mic settings or anything. Mic pickup threshold is too high. Wait, hang on. We will try to keep an eye on this. Brainstem. Prefrontal cortex observes the situation, amygdala streams danger, and brainstem shouts, "You gotta get out of there." As if a normal situation like examples life or death situation. Right. Doop-a-doo, ba-ba-doo, ba-boo, ba-doo, boo. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to this. Brainstem. Floods prefrontal cortex with stuff to change its function. Storytelling brain. Humans tell stories not just because we want to, it's actually how our brains function. Storytelling brain. Stimulus discrimination. The ability to decide if something is a problem in thinking, so it happens in prefrontal cortex. Hard to wrestle back control of that once the brainstem gets activated, but we can do it. Yeah, maybe I'm just mumbling to myself too much. That is very possible. There's a Stunky in chat, by the way. Mhm. There depends on anything. Figuring out a trigger. Is that too concrete? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that's not something to put in a short, at least. I caught the stunky. Are you proud of me? Of course. I'm proud of you anyway. Well, let's just put it down. How to figure out a trigger. Trauma, an event that happens outside our understanding of how the world is supposed to work. A traumatic response is when our ability to cope with what happened goes to shit and it's affecting other areas of our life. Okay. Here's an important thing. Keep bringing up. 3 months after traumatic event, determine if it'll stick, basically. Well, determine how it'll affect you, rather. Most of the time, it'll become the new normal. PTSD means there is no normal. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I misremembered something there. 3 months to do? Losses it within the 30 days would that follow? So, hang on. Three months after traumatic event shows how it already affected you. And the 30 days after the event determine how it will affect you. No streamer or mod has ever been this nice to me before. I'm sure there's a lot of really nice people. How do you know you're dealing with trauma? Arousal, you find yourself freaking out. Avoidance, you avoid stressful situations. Intrusion, memories related to trauma keep randomly popping up. Negative thoughts and feelings. Oh. How do you know you're dealing with trauma? Arousal. Hello, Briley, how are you doing? Arousal, avoidance, intrusion, and negative thoughts and feeling. Aw. How have you been? I see you got your old account back, didn't you? Oh, hey there, Brisk. How you doing? Hope you're having a good morning. Blah, 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 blah. It can be hard to find nice people if your algorithm has other plans. But, I think being in this stream a lot, like, it's gonna do good for your algorithm, you know? Like, you know, not to like, really not to toot my own horn too much, but like, I have a pretty well manicured feed, you know, curated, and yeah, like, I'm at the nexus of so many wonderful communities. Like, I'm the common denominator between them. I mean, like, you know, I think you'll find some. That's called a pedicure. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. You need to redeem bragging rights for this. I'm sorry. Yeah, that belongs to the previous one. Trauma-related diagnoses are actually some of the easier mental health issues to treat, as long as we can figure out what the symptoms are in response to. Oh. Well, that's an important one. Trauma-related diagnoses are actually quite treatable as long as the cause is known. Is that feed? Yes! Aw, melon boy. Big pets. Man, did the tracking get even worse? Why is it like this? Is this about reconnecting emotions? It's about a lot of things. We're reviewing my early study streams to take notes of some of the more interesting parts that we can turn to like little fun facts, it's little stuff that everyone should know, you know, that kind of thing. It's not your battle. People do get better in supportive relationships. And taking care of yourself will help you be there and even serve as an example of how important it is. Love all of them, don't let them be defined by the trauma. It gives consequences. Fun trick, name your trauma response. Name your trauma response. Can't remember when I last cried tears of joy, but I'm remembering the feeling right now and it's nice. Yeah. Man. Last time? This was probably not the last time, but... last big time I can remember when I really sobbed from happiness was when I first played Deltarune. Aww. That's also Freya! Hi! What's going on in here? This is studies. Meta studies. Hi Freya, how are you doing? I'm so happy to see you. Yeah, speaking of, you know what, let's do this. Speaking of super kind people. Super kind and wholesome. Okay, maybe not the best example. That is... This is not the clip I was hoping for. I'm just gonna take a sip real quick. Chaos. So just take my word for it that Freya has an incredibly cute voice. Don't worry about it. Hey DB, what's up? Did I already note this down? Right, did. Trauma is like a wound that's crusted over. Gotta clean it out to heal it. If you don't, it'll shoot blood everywhere, and you do, you can heal and get a sexy scar as a badge of honor. Hell yeah. I have an OC named Freya who is also and has a cute voice. Coincidence? Probably, but, you know, still cool. Emotions and memory are closely linked, but our brains aren't actually supposed to hold on to emotions for a long time. They're just supposed to be part of an info feedback loop in the body and then dissipate. Emotions are supposed to last like 90 seconds. An emotion is supposed to last 90 seconds. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my god, imagine being someone's OC. Did someone say Discord? I'd love to have you there. Imagine being someone, I know, right? I'd rather be someone's fool. If your emotions last longer than that, that's because you keep feeding into it with your thoughts and behaviors. That's when they stop being emotions and start being moods. Oh, right. Longer than that, and it's a mood, apparently. Avoiding it basically amounts to the same because they're still actively choosing to not acknowledge it while being ultimately aware of what it is. Yeah, that's always the thing, isn't it? I've neither cultivated a cute voice or wholesomeness yet, but maybe I'll get there. Aw, you're plenty wholesome. Oh wait, there's more. Prefrontal cortex can control our instinctual responses, only elaborate on them, and offer feedback, negotiate, but is not in charge during times of stress. Sorry, put it in pre things. Overcoming trauma means working through it because you can't overpower it. Working through it immediately after the event is key, and it's not enough to just recount the event without the emotional part. The moment it happens, your brain turns it into memory, stored with its emotional content. Not connecting to the emotional part would only make it fester. Stuff that helps in acute cases works basically the same in chronic cases. You work on it better. If you only get to it later, that makes you a survivor. Your brain knows how it is. Now you made it work. Working through trauma in therapy is mostly just guiding you through the process of processing it while helping you stay grounded. Helps you, keeps you feeling in control. I feel like that's important. Therapy for trauma is basically just walking you through processing it while keeping you grounded, thus keeping you feeling in control, which is essential because trauma is a lot about the loss of control. Want to be friends with me? That is a difficult question. Like you know, that is also a thing. Like, Teiyu the goat is already your friend, you know? But the person being Teiyu can't necessarily be your friend because the person behind the Teiyu is very limited and doesn't have time to be everyone's close friend, you know? Have time to be there for everyone equally. So, yeah. Understanding. Here in chat, yes, but I need to overcome fears around that in real life. That is one chunk of work. Well, you get to be my close friend regardless of time or distance. Oh no. Well, you just kind of barged right into my heart, didn't you? So. Oh yes. No, where was I? Name is one of the biggest turtles. Now you made it this far. Set aside 5 minutes to just sit with the anxiety and endure it. Practice mindfulness may be right, but don't worry. You'll learn that it lasts forever. It'll pass and it will. You're spiraling out of control. Give yourself a sensory shock like biting down on leave that for later. But you do the same to me, so friend. Just wanted to ask because you and your mods were so nice to me. Don't worry, don't worry. Yes, it's understandable. Just one of those things that's like, it's hard, you know? Difficult to navigate. As someone in my position, you know, trying to become a professional as a content creator and whatnot, I just, you know, I have to be mindful of like boundaries and whatnot, guarding that kind of thing. Framework of dealing with trauma, safety and stabilization. Getting out of there, remembrance and warning. Yeah, Baba. The floofs. The floofs. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. Floofs, yeah!
Time to use my ninja skills.
Oh, here we go again. You were waiting for the ninja mission.
Oh no. And there we go,
no.
he is again. Hello.
Little background. Be quiet. This is a ninja mission.
Wow. Seriously. Hi there. Blah 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 blah. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to become a mental health content creator. Ken and Floofs, hi. Thank you so much for the rates. And for the rate, Nico Husky. Yes, hello. Ken.
You keep me in house.
Ken has? Look at this cute person. Look at the cute snoot. Was that the first time I gave you a shout out and the clip was actually like of your current model? Man, can I just say how much I appreciate Ken? Like, Ken is like, he rated me like 13 times last year. That is crazy. That is so many rates. Anticure, hello. Thank you for coming with the raid. Yeah. Oh, I love having you here. Man, I still. Oh. You can't hydrate me. I could just hydrate. You know, if you really want to. And Floofs. So I gotta run to deal with dog hair on my bed. I'm allergic. Oh dear. Yeah, please do. Please do. Take care of yourself. Take good care of yourself. Yeah, and you too, Ken. If you need to take care of yourself, do that. Because that's what we're all about here. Crazy? Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a jump. A crazy jump. Filled with crazy jumps. It's Kaizo Mario, actually. Yeah. Ken is big, cute friend vibes, by the way. Ken is plays a lot of Pokemon and challenge runs and stuff like that, and it's just good beans, just such good beans. And Floof's it's often on Ken's streams, and you know, also very comfy vibes. Yeah, comfy vibes. Yeah, okay. Cranberry. I went to get breakfast, I come back and I'm in a different channel with a sheep. I'm a goat. It's all good because it's a cute avatar, thank you. I am in fact a goat. Oh, another hydrate. Oh, okay. Hello there. 10-minute cooldown, yeah. Oh, Ken. Aw. Ken. Ken. Thank you so much. It's so kind of you. Aw. Of course. You're so kind to me. That's the least I can do. And thank you. People don't seem to know that watering your goat too much can cause it to lose leaves. Indeed. Aw. And beauty. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, we're going through my old mental health study streams. I do mental health study streams, but I'm also really bad about taking notes. And you know, I want to finally get started on like actually becoming a mental health content creator. So like, you know, with content on the mental health and stuff. So I'm taking notes on some small things that I can turn into little shorts, stuff that people should know about like the brain and like, you know, how you can understand it and learn to be better and have the happier. Connie! Connie! Thank you! That is so kind. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. I don't know how to deal with this. Y'all are cuties. Y'all are cuties, and I love you. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go back to taking notes now. Oh, Papa. 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 Okay. Therapy. 15 stabilization. Okay, framework of dealing with trauma based on Judith Herman. Okay. One moment. Now that I'm here, there's only one thing to do. Wag the tail. Wag. Do the YMCA. I don't think I can do that. Hang on. Oh. The cable for my leap motion is gone. I'm sorry. I can't do that. Blah, 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 blah. You do it with your legs again? Your legs? Hi there, Big. How are you doing? Hang on. I need to try and do this differently. Can I have these two? Wait, this thing. Oh, wait. And then for the other side, I want this guy. Can we do that? Does that work? No. Thank you so much for the hype train, y'all. That is so kind. That really means a lot. You know, I've been kind of stressed about, you know, making this work out. Oh, you earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. Oh my gosh. A hype nudes? Emote. Oh my god, hype nudes. Yeah, me. This is very silly. Right. Thing I was trying to say is I've been stressed about you know, making this whole thing work out as like an endeavor. Oh, wait, where's this thing? Oh. There it is. Hello there. Okay. Because, hang on. Okay. Back to what I was trying to say. Back to what I was trying to say. I say still not actually going back to that. Hello. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I have been trying to make, to end my unemployment, my long-term unemployment, by basically convincing the local department of giving unemployed people money that I can make this like my living, and I kind of have to keep telling them that it's feasible to eventually work out. So yeah, sometimes it gets a little stressful. Thank you. Yeah, I just have to like really get moving and start doing it. Two out of 5 are done? Not 2 out of 5 exams. Good. And one more and then you're more than halfway done. Alright, okay. Freaking hell. Let's keep moving. Now it doesn't get all freaky. Cool. We're figuring out things. Okay. Framework dealing with trauma. Based Judith Herman. I know it doesn't say based, but that's what I'm making it. Not clear-cut stages because progress isn't necessarily linear. Safety and stabilization. Remembrance and mourning. Reconnection. Safety and stabilization. There's going to be a bunch of techniques that engage the prefrontal cortex to override the brainstem takeover. Oh. Trying to stop an amygdala's hijack is like screaming at a tape player because you don't like the music that's playing. It's just doing its job and doesn't understand why you're upset about it. You cannot have rational conversation directly with the amygdala. Negotiation has to be with the amygdala by the prefrontal cortex. Oh. So how? Wait. Interesting. This should not be new information to me. I'm not good at studying. Also, I think that name is Lipton, not Upton. By the way, do tell me if my audio cuts out sometimes. Because, like, apparently that's a thing. Oh, also an ad is starting in 2.5 minutes. I'll need to take a 5-minute break then. Techniques to prevent an amygdala takeover. Train yourself to be able to get the amygdala to shut up and sit down. There are going to be days where it's easier, some where it's harder. It's okay. really is going to be okay in the end. If it's not okay, that means we aren't at the end. Hang on. Really is going to be okay at the... It's not okay yet. Means we aren't at the end. That phrase, or something like that, that idea has gotten me through such harsh times. Like, I just always decided that I'm gonna see this through until the very end, because until I've done everything I could, I cannot be sure that it wouldn't have been a happy end if I had let it be. Important to use the okay days to train for the not okay ones. Amateurs practice until they get it right. Experts practice until they can't get it wrong. Do it so often that it just becomes what you do. Speaking of maths, I'm especially surprised at how retracing the math problems allowed me to engage with the math in the exam in a funky way that I, a math-lazy math hater, would not have thought possible. Hell yeah! Look at you! Okay, so in half a minute, there's going to be a ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and take that opportunity to take a 5-minute toilet break. So, yeah. Everyone, go stretch, go walk around the house a little bit, rest your eyes from staring at the screen this whole time. Just shake out your hands, I don't know, whatever you need. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you for the follow. For the follow, K Lightfoot. Wait. You cute. You. You cutie. Unsafe, kitty. Please. Oh yeah.
I can go even deeper. Fear me, or please do not fear me. Actually, don't fear me at all. I'm very sweet. Oh, I try to be at least.
Yeah. You got that range, brah. Let's turn off the music for this. This music is too sacred for this. Okay. Rar. Extreme nuzzles pounces on you. Ooh, you so warm. Couldn't help but notice your butt from across the floor. Nuzzles your necky wacky murr. Hey hey, unzips your baggy ass pants. Oof, baby, you're so musky. Take me home, pet me, make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me wag my little baby tail, all for your bulgy walgy. Kissies and lickies your neck, hope daddy likies. Nuzzles and wuzzles your chest, I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch, you think you can help me? Only 7 inches long, ooh, please adopt me. Paws on your bulge as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me please, but I hit him with this furry shit, he don't see it coming. 3 questions. Do I want that? Do I want that? And do I want that? So like when it for example, when it comes to playing a difficult game that only frustrates you, it's like, okay, why do you do that? Do you really want to do that game? Like, do you really want to do that game? Like, are you in it with your heart? Is your heart there? And do you want to really, like, do you really want to play that game? Or do you just want to play a game? Like, why is it that game? Is that really the one that you want? And possibly the most important, do you want that? Or do you just feel like you're supposed to want it? Yes. And it's, I don't know, all of that disappeared when I started doing drawing on the right side of the brain exercises and started doing PMR, because all of those focus your attention away from those thoughts, you know, your thoughts, and into what is actually there, all of your sensory information that you're gathering. And that lets you see the world for what it really is, which is usually not, almost always not as bad as your thoughts make it out to be. Like right now, you're safe. Right now, you're listening to me. Right now, there's nothing to fear. And it'll be okay. You're okay. I did not punch a hole, but I did poop. So, in case you wanted to know. Anyway. Isn't learning fun? Learning! Yay! Not to get all introspective art on this, but I love the little bits of ruin here. It's like a reclaiming a lost civilization, perhaps a metaphor for rediscovering things you liked in your youth. Though perhaps with a better, less destructive understanding. I mean, that is very much what's going on here, yeah. Like, the reason I have this icon you can see in the bottom left, and why I want to make sprouts like that part of my brand is because of the image of like something growing from the ruins, because, as I said, hit rock bottom.
Hello. Hello. Where the icon? Where the icon? I don't know icon. Wolf. Hi, Wolf. How are you doing?
The nuzzles. I know, right? Hi, Snowhive, how you doing?
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Doing thing.
Mimi, hi. Oh, how you doing?
There is the icon. Hello, Teiyu, our sweet goat.
Our sweet goat. I am your goat. There is no other goats beside me.
Blah. You're adorable.
There's a Tinkaton in chat.
Up. Blah. Oh.
Come on. Adam is suck. How are you doing?
Deep breath. And hydrate and stretch.
Oh no.
Wow, Stuhl, wow, das ist sehr Stuhl, wow.
Extrem Stuhl, ja.
Thank you for the health check, man.
Yes.
And stretch. Okay. Where were we? So, make yourself a keyring with cards attached with your favorite coping text on the way to rifle through attack. Hello. How do you do, Teiyu? I'm not quite there mentally. And my body is giving me a bit of issues. But we're here. We're maybe? I don't know. We're here. We're strong and we're handsome and we've got this. Let's keep moving. We're doing a thing. We're doing a thing. The one skill to rule them all. Oh, also, should I? Life hack. Keyring with cards. Keyring with coping tech cards. Gonna look for a while, but I'll be back before your stream ends. Okay, no worries. Thank you for the like. You're still streaming despite that. Good job. Thank you. I am big strong god. Yes. Okay, grounding yourself. Drama brings back past to you. Grounding brings you back into the moment where nothing is really all that. Grounding technique cards should be made into a trading card game. That's a very good point. Huh. What would the mechanics be? A very timely subject before my therapy appointment today. Hell yeah. But yeah, reminder that we have a question of the day. Like if there's anything about mental health that you are interested in, that you keep asking yourself, that you know, even if it's just something super basic like what is an emotion or what is mindfulness? How do you mindfulness? Or something like how do you know what you're feeling? That kind of thing, you know? Go ahead and tell me. I want to know your question. Grounding yourself. Mental grounding. Make lists. Chant mantra. Go over schedule. Basically engage PFC, prefrontal cortex. Physical grounding. Touch things. Pay attention to breathing. Jump around. Fidget spin. Need Play-Doh. Need Play-Doh. Engage with feelings in the moment. Soothing grounding. Practice self-compassion and self-care. Treat yourself. Think of nice things. Photos of loved ones. Mindfulness meditation. So here's an interesting one. Like, the whole question of the day was inspired by how Otis
basically didn't have an idea before a while back that of what mindfulness really is and what that means. And yeah, and here, like, it seems like everyone has very different ideas of what it does mean. Like, hey, according to our dear friend Faith G. Hopper. New here, what's going on? Hello there, New here. I am going through my old study streams. I do a lot of study streams of mental health, and I'm really bad about taking notes. So now I'm taking notes from my notes to find some of the spicier little details about mental health and psychology and whatnot. And yeah, basically that, yeah. How are you doing, by the way? Hello. So yeah, according to her, meditation basically means intentionally setting time aside for something that's good for you, like prayer, exercise, art, and stuff. And mindfulness is awareness of your surroundings and formal meditation practice. So you can be mindful without meditating and meditate without being very mindful. That is a wild definition of meditation. Doing alright, working on a game? Ooh, what kind of a game is it? FGH. That's what I'm gonna call her. FGH. FGH's wild ideas of meditation is something. Here is me taking no. Oh. Regarding mindfulness meditation, look up a guide online. Basically, get comfy, ideally sitting. Keep your eyes fairly open but not focused. Okay. Alright. Kind of skipped over something earlier. Brain's default mode is storytelling. Alright, I didn't skip over it, I just took a very vague note on it. Don't you hate it when people vague note? Especially when that people is yourself. My phone says it has 35% battery since a couple hours. I hope it's not getting sick. Aw dear. Poor darling, it's trying so hard. Thoughts will doing. The wild thing is that mindfulness meditation actually stops that mode. You were actually distracted by outside stimuli. It's a very powerful way to get control back over. Also, it's very hard, but doable. And stop yourself from the brain telling stories that will harm you, prolonging the damage of the happened, or intensifying it by acting. Also, controlling your breathing will slow your heart rate back down. Nice. Mindfulness meditation stops that mode. Mindfulness meditation stops that. Now that I've connected to the power, it seems to be charging. Okay, good. To eat Bodily sensations. I wish drawing could still be meditative for me. Aw. I mean, it depends on the kind of drawing you do, right? Like, one of the popular grounding techniques, like meditation techniques, is actually drawing mandalas. Like, it's really just like you have this pattern and you just color it in. That's all you do. I've never done it, but like, some people swear by it. I love it, but the 100? No, it's just 10,000. It's just 10,000 processes that goes to my brain trying to draw. It's not a meditative experience. And that way it can definitely be, yeah. Try it out. Or maybe if you even just like, you know, deliberately tell yourself, I'm gonna draw like a child. I'm gonna just draw like these silly little like box houses with like, you know, triangle roofs and stick figures and a smiling sun. You know? Just totally go against your instincts and tell yourself this is fun. You know? On. Yeah, treat bodily sensations as distracting thoughts for the purposes of this. Prayer. So here's an interesting one. If meditation is listening to, then prayer is just talking to you. Prayer according to FGH. Prayer is talking to meditation listening. Doesn't require a god or anything, just verbalizing whatever's on your mind to help process it. So you could pray to a rubber duck about your code. I just had this brain blast of like imagining like archaeologists from like millennia in the future digging up some ancient like programmer's room, like a programmer's office, and finding that they worship a rubber ducky. I've drawn a lot of vent art before, and that has helped out put those emotions in the concept. Yeah. Has that been? Did we have that? Storytelling brain, amygdala. Name your trauma response. One trick, name your trauma response. Maybe also give it a shape. Does that mean if I meditate I have to answer prayers? It does not. No. Unless someone prays to you specifically, I guess. Music has a powerful effect on emotions. Find the music that calms you down, the one filled you with fighting words, blah 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 blah. Right. Music. That's the note. I'm actually trying to make that a thing, by the way, you know. That's the one thing that is on my other YouTube channel right now. There's a bunch of playlists that I've assembled for like emotional regulation purposes. I'm still gonna like expand on that a lot more. Find like not just stuff to make you cry for that nice what's it called? Catharsis, but also stuff to help you wake up in the morning and stuff to get you going through chores, that kind of thing. Thank you for the posture check. Consider my posture checked. Okay. Music is huge for that too. Like, funny enough, heavy metal helps a lot. Yeah. Got that energy. Self-compassion, the opposite of self-esteem. Self-esteem judges your worth based on outside factors. Self-compassion treats yourself like you would a friend. Even highly accomplished therapists have started crying when they first took the time to recognize that they deserve the same compassion they afforded others. Also have these types of playlists. The playlists cheer me up. Yeah. Huh. You know, Note to self. Hang on. Note to self. Have a happy playlist. Question mark. Why did I not already have that? I mostly just have playlists to make me sad. Or not sad, but emotional. to really force out the tears. But I really have something that just makes me happy, right? You would think that's obvious. Self-compassion. Treat yourself like you would a loved friend. The opposite of self-esteem. Oh wait. Codes around. The opposite of self-esteem. Self-esteem is all about judging worth based on stuff. If I took notes like this, I'd have half the issues I do in classes. I'm really bad at taking notes. Face with the class, man. Me too. Me too. Hey, from Tuffy Bunnies. Unity. For me, the plays are usually emotional tunes with an optimistic tone or themes. Yes, good. I would love to trade notes with you. That's exactly the kind of stuff I want. But yeah, I'm really bad at taking notes myself. You know, that's you know, that's why I'm doing all this now, like on stream and stuff. Yeah. I never really learned to do it. All the ADHD and stuff. Well, my ADHD only got diagnosed and medicated like by the time I was almost already done with university, so I never quite learned to study while actually being able to focus on a lecture. But when I have an idea for a song or game, I can solo 10 pages in less than half an hour. That sounds an awful lot like ADHD, doesn't it? I've seen a similar concept, but it used to use the terms of pride versus self-esteem. Pride being external and self-esteem being internal. Mostly just semantics, but as long as that core concept is understood, that's the important. Yeah, I don't know if I would agree with pride versus self-esteem. Like, because pride can be a good thing. You know, you can just take pride in something, you know, you just can take pride in being cool guy, you know, something like that. Whereas esteem, like self-esteem, like that contains the word esteem, estimation. That's a lot, that's very like cognitive, like weighing stuff against each other, you know. I was gonna say the notes you're taking remind me of the notes I've been taking in class, at the cost of not paying attention to the content in which I was taking them, but they were highly useful as substitutes for studying cards. As substitute studying cards. Hey Teiyu, a small shameless plug. Check on your stream in like a minute. What? On your stream? Hang on. On you. Right. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Check title for more. What? Give me a moment. Wait. What going on? What going on? Which? I know Anyu is Fruit Bat Anyu, and Bloop are having a wedding on stream, basically, and I feel so bad that I kind of have to do this thing right now because like it was scheduled and stuff. But like, wait, I have to hang on.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Easy as that. Will not share you by saving info. No, dude. Actually, I wanted to put
No
a funny
worries,
on you guys.
This is important.
It looks beautiful, right? Ingo drew that. Ingo drew the entire blob image and made the sketch for mine, and I
What happened?
put color into that. So Ingo made both Blob and me. And, the other pictures were done by me, Kisara, and
V slash Ruby, hi. Hi
what happened
Ruby.
improvising a wedding because
How are
we
you?
can't get married IRL yet because of missing documents that we can't really like properly and on time get in, but we wanted to save the 13th, Friday the 13th, as an anniversary date. So we just disregard that we're gonna go to the town hall office and like get married on paper sometime next year. We're just acting this out in here now. Like, look at the pretty venue, look at the church that we rented, look at all the seats that we have, and the cake that
There's a
we
lot
can't
happening
share
right now,
through stream, but I have a lot of game keys that I can share with you guys. I'm gonna give them away later on, and so yeah, I think everyone's gonna have fun, and later we're gonna play Gartic Phone, so that's also gonna be fun. You're both so lovely. No, you can be. I'm sorry, Onion Land isn't a recognized country by the UN. Now it is. Fuck you. I'll get it recognized. I'll get it recognized yesterday, okay? I'm gonna time travel. So you got games? I got games. Bro,
Fun crashing like
I
will.
And I got games, I got game keys. Bloop gave me some. Let me check. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know, guys. You wanna crash a wedding?
8, 9, 10, 11,
You wanna
12,
ride
13,
out?
14, 15 game keys that I can give away today. And I think I'm later on. First we're gonna do the ceremony thing, and then I'm gonna put all your names on a spinny wheel, and yeah, I guess I'll show you the games I have, and you can choose, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna do it something like that.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so.
Are they on your phone though?
I'm so distracted by this.
I can pull those up on my phone. Yes, I can just open Discord and then I have them on my phone. Parkour.
We talked.
Why did I make this finger sign? You can't even see it.
We talked with you about it, and you decided to do this spontaneously as my documents still haven't. Right.
Genius, beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, how long has this been going on? Oh.
More spinning wheel. Unused Gamba addict. Yes, I am. I want those flower muha. Already didn't get them and sold out.
Guiding the herd into a church would be a fun thing to do.
Fuck
Yeah.
This shit. Fuck this shit. Dude, no. That is so mean. Okay, wait.
What do you think about the new Twitch UI? It's.
I'm gonna prepare something.
I don't know why they did it. It seems silly.
I'm gonna really quickly get something.
It seems silly. And you
I
have been
a
drawing the
great
people
idea.
of honor before now. Ah. The people
I
of
have a
honor.
great idea. I know the bouquet that we're gonna use, that we're gonna throw. Let me give me a second, guys. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. Okay, I found the perfect flow.
It's Friday the 13th. I haven't noticed until now. It is.
I'm gonna get my flowers out. Just pretend that we're like walking into the scene right now, you know. And I'm gonna get my flower bouquet. Wait.
I feel like I should have turned that off.
This is the flowers that I have with me. See?
Flowers.
Here, I hold them in my hand. This is my flowers. I'm gonna
creative,
throw them later on, okay? No, it's okay, Inger. It's okay. I'm not mad or anything. It's all chill. Why am I the one getting nervous now? I get flashbacks to the last wedding I went to. What happened there? I sent something in the DMs if you don't mind that as a thing. Wait, where did I put my Discord? Holy shit.
Sorry, I'm so distracted.
That's so cool. Oh my god.
I've seen real
Oh my
VR
God,
chat
I love
wedding
that.
streamed.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh my help.
Ah, beautiful wedding music.
Piano.
Ah. Wonderful. Ah, makes me so emotional every time.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Oh, everyone has arrived now. Besides the pastor. Okay. We should bring the pastor in, right, guys? We should do that. You like the Lego flowers? Thank you, guys.
Thanks for the shout out.
Eating gremlin. Dude, I'm not gonna eat them. I'm gonna throw them. So the next person knows when they're gonna get married, which will be soon. And the last wedding got a face full of cake and it ended on the Totenschlacht. Let's fucking go. That sounds fun.
Oh man, I guess at this point we should just raid out, right?
Teiyu is a great friend. Follow Teiyu. Make sure that all of you have Teiyu in your following list. Teiyu is so wholesome and nice and sweet.
No, you.
So, if you don't do that, I'm gonna be sad. That's my wish for my wedding today. Okay,
Reenacted their wedding in Reddit
everyone has
online.
arrived. Hello to everybody. Thank you for coming in. I'm very happy. To see everyone gathered here. Thank you so much. Even it was very short notice, like actually very fucking short notice. The
Very
shortest
fucking short notice,
that
yes.
you've ever had for any wedding. I'm sorry for
Indeed.
that. I will not throw a single Lego piece. I'm gonna throw the entire thing, okay? And we're also gonna do that with the spinning wheel, because why not? I think that's okay.
Is this illegal what I'm doing right now? This feels illegal.
I guess we let the pastor in, right? Should definitely do that, yeah.
Bring him in.
You are not prepared for the pastor. You are so not prepared for the pastor.
Oh dear. What happened?
This is gonna be the most stupid thing that you've ever seen. I'm so sorry. Actually, no, I'm not. Wait.
Bring in the pasta.
Dude, okay, wait. I have to find the right thing to activate on here. What am I even looking for? I think I'm looking for a spout source or something. Yes. This is totally not improvised. Okay. Okay. Let's welcome our pastor for tonight.
Aww. I want a pastor like that.
Good evening.
Is it a pastor? Hang on. Do
Welcome,
you call
everybody.
it a pastor?
I'm very happy
What is the
that
English
so
word?
many of you have arrived. You're not allowed to leave now.
Oh, it is. It is. Okay.
The venue's doors are closed. They are taped shut. They are taped
Behold.
shut with tape thing. Yes, they will not open. There is a big fucking block of wood keeping the doors closed, and also we have security outside. Go home. This has all been an elaborate scam. I mean, of course. What are you talking about?
Let's go. Hey, Aki.
So I was told to come here today, and I am so not prepared because I was not given any information. But thank you for arriving, everybody, ladies, gentlemen, and gentledoms.
Imagine doing this at a wedding.
Thank you for choosing.
Or
I
this.
must confess, for I have sinned. What have you done, my child? What's your sin? Tell me. I mean, actually, we're trying to hold away here, but I guess we can just like do the other stuff as well. Like, this is the one time you have a pastor on stream, right? So you should use it wisely. Father, is it wrong to consume 801 mangoes in one sitting?
God damn it.
My child, I think the thing that you are dangerously close to committing is gluttony. You should definitely share your 801 mangoes with someone. Maybe with the guests that are here tonight. That would be really nice. Why is everyone confessing now?
No.
Okay, that's it. I'm taking 5
okay,
confessions,
everyone.
and then we're gonna proceed with the wedding. Okay. You should share your mangoes.
There's a poll.
Eat them in one sitting with everybody else together.
1 minute.
That would be the
should
right
we?
way to do it. If you eat them,
should we read out to Andy right now? Should this keep going and
bricks, dude.
we just
you're gonna have diarrhea until,
we just sit here
I don't know,
smiling until
at least
they're done.
Next Friday, okay. I guess.
Hello, mother.
All right.
Hello.
He votes for now.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see if there's. Okay, that was one confession. I'm gonna take 4 more.
Should I turn the music back on? Unless you want to stop streaming.
Gonna go through chat. Is it fine if? Oh no, I already read that. Spin the wheel for confessions. Nah, first come, first serve. You confess you watched anime. I'm sorry, but this is nothing that needs to be confessed. My child, this. Don't you use
That's
the
a confession.
name in vain? What the fuck? Holy shit! How dare you? Write 3 pages about how you're not supposed to yell dicks in the church. Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Or
Oh,
pole
wow.
dance at the stake.
What was that?
Or throw pipe bombs.
That was a really cool animation. I've never loved the dick sound.
Okay, what else do we have
There's
here?
something so good about it, right?
Cool.
Like something about the way it's shouted. It's just like dicks,
Can I be
dicks.
forgiven or shall I quadruple down?
Nope,
you should
I can't even do it.
quadruple down. What the fuck is this shit, bro?
It's like just the right amount of like aggressive without
Get
seeming
this shit
like
out of my face.
angry
Thank
or
you very
anything.
Much. Yeah, watching anime is nothing that you have to confess. This is a totally normal hobby, and there's no crazy stuff happening on anime or anything. No, it's okay. It's based as fuck, dude. About the fruit fly thing, you should draw at least
I'm
3
gonna try to
fan arts
keep taking notes
to free yourself
while
from
this
your
is
sins,
happening.
Okay. I think
Zedo!
that's the least you can do.
We're watching a
How are
wedding,
you? My son is
apparently.
that I'm too beautiful, I
Hi.
cause people to have impure thoughts.
How are you doing?
Dude, I have a big nose. I can sniff a lie if there's one around. Okay, that's not true. Okay, we have room for 3 more sons. Father, is it wrong to seduce the bride as she is just too charming?
Congratulations to you too for being cute.
I would definitely never do something like that myself because I'm a pastor. Okay,
Look at the
man
beautiful
living
bride.
without sin, but if you don't care about sin, I guess you could. But if you don't want to live with sin
Master of Bloop.
or be a sinner and forever burn in hell, then you should probably not. But if you don't care about that, I mean, go on, do whatever floats your boat.
Bride and broom.
Okay, 2 more. We can take 2 more. Oh my god, the chat is scrolling way too quickly. I mean, only 2 more sins.
Okay, I won't call you cute cutie.
Anu, would it be okay if I pass it what I said earlier? Sure, bro, go on. Is it wrong to draw an NSFW advent calendar? No. Nah. Like, you can absolutely do that. It's just, I suppose,
What did you
it's
say? I
nice
was
and stuff.
distracted. No, don't worry about it.
everybody- Like almost
Do the
everybody
float goat
has
on the
those, at least
boat
everybody has
made
an
of
ass,
toads and
if you're not
toast
the poor fish from
constructed by the
SpongeBob
power of
who's
rope
stuck
and
in the
soap?
ass machine.
Did you
So
did you
that's
mean to
definitely
do
not
that
a sin. It
as
would
a
be sin
TTS
to
or?
shove it into everyone's face and
Hi there,
check
Moon.
if they're underage or something like that. But nah, I think that's chill. Okay, one more sin. I've never sinned in my life, and you impure infidels are tainting my holy presence.
Hi.
I want to come back to the thing with the lies and that I can smell them, you know. This one was a very stinky one. Fuck you on you. Why you stink like a fruit fly? Ew, was convinced to say this by your
By the way,
pastor.
I can shout out to Fruit Bad.
Wow, that's really fucking mean, dude. Like, how dare you? How dare you do that? Oh my god, I'm gonna time you out, Kappa. Fuck you. Now let the pastor proceed, please. Okay, we can talk about one more sin. You stinky.
Let's talk about sin, baby.
Man.
Let's talk about you and me.
Thank you very much for that input. Yes, that was definitely fitting the scene that.
Oh man, I'm smiling so much, my cheeks are hurting.
On the 8th day, God created what? God created Japan to make anime. Yeah, something like that. That's something I've heard about as well. It's not in the official writings, like, you know, but it could very well be the case. Father, I must confess, for I have sinned. I goon to myself in the mirror every morning. It feels nice. Usually they say
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't want to miss this.
Say a prayer or 3 or 7, and then it's cool again. But
let's keep taking some notes here.
Okay. My child, I think we have to burn you at the stake. I'm sorry to tell you that.
Well, that happens.
Your life's over, man. Sucks to be you. It really was not a pleasure to get to know you. And now fucking burn, bitch. Okay. I'm getting the pitchforks. I'm back in a second. Okay.
I am Montress. Right, that's another. We were talking about like grounding techniques and stuff,
I see
right?
that you've already burned them at the stake, which is great.
Thank you so
Mandalas. Wait, not mandalas. Mantras.
Thank you so much for the gift sub to Slip Aki. I really appreciate it. Woo! Thank you. That was really nice of you. Slip, enjoy being
talking over the.
Yeah, okay, cool. So whatever that means,
Mictala is pulling.
I just wanna let me go to my ew. Oh, please don't speak those words. I think I have to wash my ears. Ew. Yeah.
Reduce.
Anyways,
volume a little bit.
That's it for the sins part, I guess. No, as for Slip, that was really nice of you, Aki. Thank you so much. Thank you for taking care of all our guests. That is not a pentagram, no. That's my ass print, okay?
Exercise.
I'm a pentagram bed. Pastor.
Also, this was actually a list.
So now that we have all the talking about sins out of the way,
come on. Ow. Ow. How dare you. This is not the time for ads.
At least one more minute. Confessions. Confessions? No, like I mean like the wardrobe. The couple of rocks that you're sitting in with your pastor. What do you call that? What do you call
Go outside.
In German you called it Beischschuhe.
Damn it. Look.
Is that the confession wardrobe?
Look, no. I was gonna subscribe later.
Thank you so much. It's been emotional.
Thank you so much.
I was gonna subscribe.
I have understood that there's like people trying to give wedding gifts around already.
How dare you?
Even though we are still waiting for the ceremony to start after the ad break. So thank you so much for your very nice and beautiful gifts to.
Thank you for being a part of this show.
To our soon-to-be married.
Believe it or not, my studying yesterday went similarly, except instead of a wholesome wedding stream, I had the Silent Hill movie running in the background again. Anyway, burning a child at the stake seems to be a topic in both, so yeah, you have something in common. How wonderful.
Confession booth. Yeah, exactly. Damn, it's
typical Friday. Yeah,
what a shame. But now I remember. Thank you so much, Inger.
Can't you see I'm looking?
Parting gift.
Thank you for being a
Oh
Kill
my
children
God.
all week long at work. Aw.
Starts throwing rice too early. Thank you guys. Oh my god. The emotions are overbearing. I
You
think
make
we should get
a
over with
you do a
that.
great service
So,
to us all.
I guess I
guess.
guess I have to like the room you can throw it. Not nice. No.
This is the
It's like,
weirdest
you
stream
know,
I've ever
you know,
had.
we don't have regular
Happy Friday the
Home
13th.
Bride here because
The Friday the
that's
13th. What do
fucking
you
lame,
do?
dude. This is like a this is an alternative wedding, okay? We have what we want. So Anya's gonna
It's
be
a
the
vibe.
groom and
It's a
Bloop's gonna be the
vibe.
bride, and things are gonna be funny as hell. Thank you guys for the cheers. They are very much appreciated. As most critical from Teiyu, would like to congratulate you, and I have some words. I prepared a paragraph. In fact, I learned theology just for this occasion, in case something happened to the priest. Let's fucking go. That's very nice of you, but I am the priest, I'm the pastor, I'm the pastor bed, with the pentagram in the ass.
Right, all this stuff is
Wait a second.
of safety and stabilization.
Hi Rory, it's so nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate having you here. Thank you for showing up.
And
Love
this.
you. And now we're gonna proceed, okay?
Rah.
Thank you, Anya. Okay,
Wow.
so we have gathered today.
Still for Robs. Hi. Thank you for the raid.
Bring
We're
those
currently
widows together into their marriage.
at a wedding, I guess. We were doing studies and stuff, but like we're currently at a wedding.
That apparently will start with a lot of gift subs. Thank you so much, Domo. Thank you so
one
much.
of one of my friends is getting married to someone who is currently in our chat too. I don't know, it's all very confusing. But hi. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal.
Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for making this happen and stuff. And Droppy, what are those balls? Why are there
You would
balls
never know.
rolling through the venue? What the fuck? Okay, so Anu and Bloop, are you still listening? Are you still here, guys? Okay, yeah, Bloop's waving. Anu's nodding their head. So yeah.
I'm here.
I guess you guys know that once you sign this waiver, you're gonna be fucking tight forever, and it's gonna be.
I'll give you a shout out in a moment.
Clean up your assets again if you decide to split up, so you probably shouldn't do that. And if you keep that in mind and are over the age of 18, then I think you're also able to like sign that shit and get over with. So do you want to sign? Do you guys want to sign that shit? Do you guys want to sign that shit? Then answer me please right now.
This
yes,
is
bro,
the
I want to
silliest
sign that
thing.
shit. You are not allowed to go to the toilet alone anymore. I'm sorry, Blue. Oh my god, guys, Jesus, it's the Lord and Savior himself. Jesus Christ is here to bless this pair, bless this couple, to bless their wedding. Oh my god. This is the first coming, the second coming of Jesus. He is back. He came in to just bless all of us. Look at that. Look at this beautiful day. Oh my god. The sun is out and there's colors everywhere. I think I smoked too much weed. So, you guys repeat
What
after
is
me
going
now.
on?
If
We're at a
wanna do
wedding.
all the
Don't
stuff
worry.
that I put above, you know, with like an asterisk and shit, then say, yeah, bro, I do.
Hi, Mango.
So, Anu, do you yeah, bro, and do? Yeah, bro, I do. And what about Bloop? What about Bloop?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Did everyone hear that?
Everyone hear that?
Was it audible? Okay, so that was audible.
That was the most wanted.
Thank you so much. Being emotional.
Guys, I fucking love you, okay? I now pronounce you Broom and Gride and Anu and Bloop, and you're now stuck forever, and I guess it sucks to be you. And if you want to, you can now, I don't know, kiss or put your rings on or some shit. I'm out, okay? That was me. Bye, guys. I'm gonna take
Like if you cry every time. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yippee! Okay, guys.
Thank you so much.
So so much for all the fucking shit that you're throwing in. Thank you for this hype train. I can't fucking do it, like, guys. Okay, calm your tits right now.
Okay.
Wait. We're doing something so you can actually you can actually see what's going on. Okay.
Part of this show.
Okay.
Hi guys. This is my microphone cord,
Jesus Christ.
My headset cord. This is also here with us today. We're having such a great time together. It's been my partner for quite a while, but not as long as Bloop. Thank you so much for all the cheering. Thank you so much for all the gift subs. You guys are so fucking amazing. This is our ring box. Woohoo! Look at that. It looks so fucking.
Thank you for being a part of the show.
And
Oh,
like,
man.
nothing crazy. But,
Okay. Y'all. I feel like we should return to the
but yes,
thing.
yes, it happened. Okay, you can come over, Blow. We're gonna show them our fucking rings, and then we're gonna put them on, and then we're married.
Oh wait.
Oh, that was loud. I'm so sorry.
We gotta stick around for this.
Charizard, hi everyone whom I didn't say hi to yet. Hello, it's us. You can come here and wave if you want to. Hello. Okay. So, which one's yours? Who starts?
No, wait.
You have to take mine, and I'm gonna take yours.
I just wanted to say.
Now it looks like an open box. It is an open box, and now it's an empty box. Okay, away
Thanks for
with
the
this shit
affection.
because it looks like ass. Okay,
Okay,
so who goes first?
Give finger?
Give finger. This is my finger.
What isn't reaching?
Drop it. Put it in. There's more room. No, don't pull the finger out. What the fuck? Okay, now I get your hand. Give me that.
Give me that shit.
Have like... Okay.
We do not pull out here. Not in this household. Not anymore. We're married now.
Ooh, look at that. Isn't that so pretty? Aren't those so pretty? Here, look at them. We can also like show them very close. Oh my god, look at them rings. They are so pretty and very blurry because the camera is not so good, but I don't fucking care. Okay, that's it.
Freaking.
Did you show the engraving?
We now pronounce you bet, and bet. Yes, we are bet and bet. We are bet and dog. We are dog and dog. I don't know if you can see the engravings in them actually in the camera. Oh, dude, no, I can't even see.
All right.
Okay.
Oh man. Yeah. Holy crap. So. Supposedly at some point we were doing like studies and stuff. We were taking notes on things. Holy crap. So, Stella Foros, hello. Let me give you a shout out. The real Slim James. thank you for the follow.
It's my turn to destroy things. Let's go.
Let's go.
Everything is breakable. Yeah. Excited. Everything can be broken. Now we break all the things, all the things, all the things.
All that thing.
No.
That was a mental health exercise, yes. It was. In the end, like everything that makes you happy is also a mental health exercise. Oh, nice initiative you have here. I'm currently trying to fight fear of flight. I really panic when things get turbulent. Oh. Trying to fight fear of flight. I haven't read anything about that specifically. But, yeah. I mean, this stuff probably help. Probably. But there's probably also, like, specific suggestions for that. For your flying. I hope you can figure that out. Yeah, I'm done with studying for now. I finished and turned it in my master's thesis yesterday. Ooh. Why did you... What did you study? The Pacific Ocean, yes. Alright. Now where was I? Remembrance in the morning. Right. Important note. Remembrance and more. Do this once you have mastered the previous step. Otherwise, it might re-traumatize you. That is one thing that people don't often consider about like stuff like exposure therapy. Is that you can only that exposure therapy will only help if the person can actually feel safe in those conditions, right? There's raging rooms where you can just break stuff out of rage. Yeah, that's very helpful. I'm so tired. To hell with insomnia. Right? Yeah. I hope you can from that. Insomnia is no joke. Also, there's a break coming up, so yeah. I'm gonna take another bathroom break. Sorry, but I've been hydrating a lot, so y'all take care of yourselves for the next 5 minutes. Right? Please do. Bye-bye. Not to get all introspective art on this, but I love the little bits of ruin here. It's like a reclaiming a lost civilization, perhaps a metaphor for rediscovering things you liked in your youth, though perhaps with a better, less destructive understanding. I mean, that is very much what's going on here, yeah. Like, the reason I have this icon you can see in the bottom left, and why I want to make sprouts like that part of my brand is because of the image of like something growing from the ruins, because as I said, hit rock bottom. Oh, like only upwards to go there. From there, yeah. えってなんだよ。Hello, pig. Oh, look at me, I'm a pig, I'm dead. Look at my rotting corpse. Hello, dummy. How are you doing? I might be dead, but I'm happy. Oh, hello, Rex. Let me just go to somewhere else. Hi, Arax. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Anyway. Let's go. Hey! Let's set that timer. Wait, look at me. I'm doing the spinny. So, this attempt is doomed. Okay, back to performance. Oh, I just did something. Kinda works. Kinda works. Hang on, hang on. Hang on though. Hang on, hang on, hang on. My dear child, hang on. my sweet angel, who will make it through unscathed and who will get pegged? She is like, I don't even like. I was thinking about this in the shower yesterday, but I can't get it together now. I mean, not in the like. Hang on, hang on. I was thinking about like how to shout you out in the well, you know, not for any other reasons. God damn it. Hey, I'm glad to see you. I also have a winning personality and a fat ass. Either you take a break or you're shopping for a boppin'. Aw shit, I wouldn't want to be shopping for a boppin'. If I wanted to shop for a bop, I would go on Amazon. Because then I could tell them to just give it to my neighbor. I stuttered a little bit, but I think I'm relatively proud of that one. Kind of lost the metaphor there, yeah.
Yeah, indeed. I actually have a very deep voice. This is just my moe anime voice. I mean, the other one. Anyway. Yes, I can go pretty deep.
Hello. I'm back. And that laugh really messed up my throat. I don't enjoy that. Please, hello. What's up? Welcome back, thank you. Pudding. Pudding sounds pretty good. Hello. Ah, y'all are cute. Okay, so. So, where do we leave off? Yeah. Exposure therapy and stuff. Writing and journaling is writing prompts from specific literature. I'll just write this down. Note. Writing and journaling. Telling you a story? Finding places to rent is difficult. Are you currently trying to find a place to live? Good luck with that. That really can be difficult. Reframing the story. Aspects of thing. What else needs to? Alpha, hi. Thank you for the like. Been thinking about it. There's a place in Illinois that looks. Oh. Illinois. Don't remember that. Just came home, started Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch, and my visa hurtsies. Oh no! You walk too much. Why did you walk too much? Reconnection. How do I make peace again? Only do this once you feel ready. If you feel pressure to do it early, it can re-traumatize you because it once again give you control of your life. Again, only do when ready. Don't let anyone pressure you. Learn from your past. What will be useful moving forward? What have you learned about yourself and your... Alright. Use your story to create meaning. That's kind of the thing I'm doing right now. I'm... oh dear. I'm, you know, partially doing all this because I feel like I've been so isolated for so long that I wasted most of my life, and now I want to give meaning to all that time that I spent just isolated. And I want to help people who might be in a similar position. I feel like I do the second while I do the first. Do the second while you do the first. Which part? Like I kind of do the second, then I do the first, and while I keep doing the first, I do the second again. Steps. Oh. Steps. Like the writing and journaling and telling a story. Wait. Which step you want to help others? Aw. I guess, yeah. Thank you. To deal with the trauma. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's why it helps to have a therapist. Although, you do, don't you? Don't quite remember, sorry. Like grounding and safety and then remembrance and mourning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it can be dangerous to do that stuff, like without guidance, without someone keeping you on track. But it's also normal for the process to be non-linear. I can remember and mourn first for a bit, then I ground and get safety, then I continue to remember and mourn until it kind of becomes deal with it. Oh. I remember and mourn first for a bit, then I ground and get safety. Hey, like, it's a thing, like, the reason why the grounding comes first is that these are skills that you need to master, right? Like, it's fine to do grounding and then, it's fine to do the remembering and mourning and then do a grounding because, like, it's gonna trigger emotions that you need to ground yourself from. Oh, jeez. But, yeah, if you haven't sufficiently mastered the grounding techniques, then they're not likely to help you as much when, like, you know, you're really freaking out. Got enough trauma stacked up to make a couple of therapists rich, so yeah. I think I understood what can help for me to ground myself because I learned that too. It's old. Fair. Very fair. I think mastering in this case means understanding what do I need to be able to keeping on. It's not just that. Like, it's more than just understanding it's the mastery is like, you know, when you've really mastered a grounding technique and like mindfulness and meditation and stuff, then you have a good enough grasp of like, you can observe your feelings well enough to tell when you're going down like an emotional drain, you know, and you can then reliably stop that. And that doesn't necessarily work if you haven't practiced it enough. Oh jeez. We might have to not keep going for that much longer because like that laughter really did a number on my vocal cords. What balances me out? What can make me smile even if I'm sad? What can help me sort my thoughts? And what can remind me of loving myself? I think that's a process. I don't always notice it. Maybe I know more about the safety and grounding actual listening. Maybe. Thank you, Mimi. Hello, hi Dayan, how are you doing? Learn from your future. Ask the person you want to be what to do in order to become them. Oh. Learn from your past. Learn from your future. That is wild. During my last breakdown, I knew I was emotional first, and I knew I needed time and needed to sort anger out first, because I knew I would regret acting out in pure anger and hurt. Dude, that's good. Good. However, I still regret a lot, but it's more regret of not having known, so it's a thing I have just never got to reconnect a lot, most of it.
Fun fact that I learned doing EMR training. If you need someone to calm down decently quick, or to just distract them from what's going on while administering treatment, get them to talk about their favorite movie, game. It forces them to think about things they like and not the pain they're in.
Yeah. That's a... Man, that reminds me of a thing. Melon Boy, hello! Welcome back. Wait, what is EMR training, by the way? Dude, I've made it this far to this point. I have no idea how, and I'm amazed. Do you have that too? That's something to be proud of. I feel like reconnecting is actually something I have barely done in my life, which might be why I continue to always expect the worst of people first. Unless I have a strong, viable, logical reason to expect good. Oh. That could be, yeah. And, Ilfa, do you want this book? Do you want the book I've been taking these notes from? I had to do it once for a kid who had a big splinter in the leg. Got him on this giant tirade on, go figure, Undertale. Hey! I'm very pessimistic due to my past and I want to be better, but I kinda, you know, that's right, like a therapist. Yeah, that would certainly be helpful. Okay. Remind me later to send it to you. Okay. Learn from your past, learn from your use both in the present. Both in the present.
Finding forgiveness. People often think they're supposed to forgive the people who hurt them, which can be good, but isn't necessarily necessary. More importantly, forgive yourself. For yourself. Help to recognize that others also just messed up and struggling to figure out what to do in this weird as well. Oh yeah. This old chestnut. Han speaks of picturing his abusive father as a 3-year-old boy before the world shaped him into what he became. Himself also the 3-year-old boy, smiling at his father, who smiles back. Dang. Anything you missed? A wedding? More a reminder whenever I feel like giving up, my brain somehow reminds me, you made it this far, you always found a reason again. You always found a path again, and that's amazing. You want to take this last step so many times growing up, but you're here, you're keeping on, you're doing prevail. Yeah. He's now married, yeah. Oh, jeez. Go, papa. He's not married? No. No. I'm not. I wish. No, it's the fruit bat Anu just quote unquote got married on stream.
Cute.
This goober.
Wait, what is happening?
Well, not officially, but
Pico,
you know.
I love that! Pico, that is so fucking cool! Oh my god! Hey guys, I'm a plane! Look at me, I go.
Cute.
Oh god, it's real. I fucking can't. That's genius. Oh my god, that's so sweet. This is so cute. Actually, you know what?
Undertale found me as a 28 to 30 years old adult. Undertale found me. That is a wonderful way to put it. Okay, finding forgiveness for yourself. At least. Building relationships with safe boundaries. Traumatized people tend to gravitate towards relationships with people who fit into the traumatized world. Once you take back control of that world, you can stop that. You find that you've been putting up with a lot of bullshit you shouldn't have. Tips with safe boundaries. You played Undertale before? What'd you think? I've actually only played it once. Because, you know, Asriel asked me not to do it again. So I didn't. I've watched so many playthroughs. All of my obsessions came up in middle school, early high school, so I've been carrying my knowledge for years. Danganronpa Chapter 3, please? What? This code is a furry. To my knowledge, furries must play Undertale. It is legally required. Good boundaries. Is this person who challenged you to be yourself, or do you just prefer the presence of you? Same as not how do you tell the differences, how do you approach them differently? You're expecting other people to just kind of read your mind. What are your boundaries? What are absolute no-nos? What might be people? Boundaries. Is alone the same as lonely? Oh.
Note that one down. I think we're gonna get more into the boundaries thing later. With another thing. Oh no. You did the Snowgrave route? Why? That's the worst one. Arguably. Treatment options. Traditional talk therapy. Allopathic medication. Mainstream treatment. Okay, yeah. Good to help you deal with mental illness. Cannot be the sole treatment. Yes. Treatment opciones. Medication helps, but cannot be sole treatment. Thanks for calling me out. Acupuncture, acupressure. Ooh, massages. Energy thing. Something. Oh. Reiki. Oh. Meet Teiyu, professional mental health expert. That is not the case. I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude who read a bunch of books. Master, let me decide for Deltarune path. Legality reasons. Ah, I see. I guess you should also offer me in situation. Fill me with determination. Keep going exactly. But it stops me from stressing out about the situation. Like, okay, this sucks, especially because I'm afraid of failure. Like, let's not be afraid of that right now. If I fail, I fail. I just try not to, but not too hard. So someone, but somewhere. At a yandere moment, I see. Which recap reminded me of the loss. Ah, darn. Funnily enough, Snowgrave is what solidified Noelle as my favorite character. As the story implications showing Noelle is more important to the game than many others in the cast really piqued my interest. Yeah, there's a lot about Noelle that really makes her out to be like incredibly important. I mean, consider this, right? Like, she is... Noelle is... you know, she's a reindeer, she is obviously Christmas themed, but her family name is Holiday. And she has a knack for finding Easter eggs, but also breaking games. I think Toby Fox was about to literally make one of the characters like an Easter bunny who finds Easter eggs in games. And I was like, you know what, that's too on the nose. You know what, speaking of noses, red-nosed reindeer, Holiday, Don't worry about it, Melon Boy, don't worry about it. It's just, yeah, I guess Boomer is a little worried about, like, how technically if people, if like I don't deny being a mental health professional or something, then I could be held accountable for stuff that I shouldn't be accountable for, you know? Yeah. Or rather, it could look like I'm trying to pose as someone who is a professional, and that could get me in legal trouble. Also, hi Boomer. Didn't realize that was the first time you showed up today in chat. Sometimes a dude that reads random books can have so much wisdom. Sometimes I hear stories about actual therapists, people who have officially studied these things who say such nonsense. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. But still, there's a difference. I want to really be mindful of, like, my limits, you know? Paradoxically enough, I've also found that that keeping that last step, if I'm that up correctly, hypothetically open as an option or as a last resort, it takes pressure away from me as well. So yay! Oh, interesting. Interesting. Also a little deep if you think of the Snowgrave path and the fact that for some Christmas can be a very lonely old time. If someone thinks Teiyu is a therapist or related, that could get him into trouble. Someone watched the Molly Star's device theory videos. Maybe? Maybe. I don't remember if I had that thought before that already or not. I'm really sorry. No, don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. A therapist isn't inherently a best option, either as a friend, but governments have rules, yeah. That last step for me is one of the scariest things because I actively do not want it. I'm scared of it. I sometimes feel so pushed to take it by itself. Sometimes life makes me feel loved, sometimes I love life. If I love life, but society not have a place for me. Oh, yes, I'm sure. I don't say things if I'm... Well, I do say things if I'm not sure sometimes. But, like, you know, it is alright. It is alright. It is alright. Don't worry. Not just saying that to calm you down or anything. Speaking of bad therapists, I have a friend who was seeking an autism diagnosis, but the therapist refused to even test her because she had too many friends. Fuck off, dude. Man. That guy, that pisses me off. Like, therapists also have to know their limits, you know? Like, if they don't really... if they aren't really experts on autism, then they shouldn't tell you what makes you or doesn't make you an autistic person, you know? Yeah. Like, I had that guy, like, you know, a psychiatrist who I talked to about, like, hey, maybe we want to consider, like, the idea that maybe I might be on the spectrum, you know? And he was like, you know, on the one hand, he was like, oh, autism is so complex, it's gonna take forever to diagnose, and and then he was like, okay, you know what, so, like, if I say it's raining cats and dogs, do you understand what I mean? I was like, fuck off. Come on. That's so infantilizing. As if autistic people are just totally incapable of learning that a thing can mean a thing. That's a, like, Melon Boy, really don't worry. Like, it's just because of one message, it's not likely that anything is going to happen, you know? Like, if a whole bunch of people started being like, oh yeah, Teiyu is an expert, a mental health expert and stuff like that, then it would be like, hang on. This is actually dangerous. Like, it's just like thing every once in a while. It's like, and I deny it, you know, then it's like, you're autistic, you shouldn't have friends. Bitch, my friends are neurodiverse, very kind or introverted, all of it. I hear jealousy. Maybe she had more friends than a therapist. Autism diagnosis isn't adapted to adults, that also. To sum it up, I'm happy Teiyu says he's an emotional support animal, because any animal can bring you peace and joy. And that is nice, but if Teiyu was like, hey, I know what's best for you, listen to me, then that's a problem, yeah. Yeah, that is not me. But I don't want it either. Whenever I even think about the practical aspect, I basically instantly suffer a panic attack. Yeah. This is kind of why I'm kind of in a conflict about fear of death / dying. And again, better get it done at some point, I guess. Yeah, maybe that seems like the kind of thing you should talk to a therapist about, you know? Like, should I tackle this issue that might be keeping another issue in check? He is a good mental health advocate like me. I have stuck around for so long. Yeah, and why you're my mod. Also, thank you. Okay. That is nutrition, peer support, natural supports, choosing the right provider, ask for recommendation, ask to provide a question, to get a favorite, create a list of what's important to you. Remember that therapy is not rent a friend? That is an important one. Remember that therapy is not rent a friend. Spending that time just regurgitating and perseverating rather than getting insights and release will do more harm than good. How to choose the right provider and also don't rent a friend. Concrete reason to seek therapy, yay! Papa. I actively have to unmask for that shit. And then my answer would be, I do understand what it means by now, but I don't understand why the sentence came. There's no logical conclusion. Could or ever be cats and dogs, and I do not get why this is used for heavy rain when buckets is compared the amount of water coming down. Animals are partially made out of water or fluids, sure, as they're a living organism, but comparing it to cats and dogs makes no heckin' sense, right? Yeah. Although, to be fair, cats are a liquid, so... By then the therapist either clocks out or gives up. Therapy is a tool. A therapist is a service provider. Therapy means trust someone regarding their profession and role, and that they'll offer a good service. Like you trust a train to arrive at a set time. Since people are involved, sometimes people get attached to someone seemingly fully understanding them. It's their job to help you understand yourself. You calm now? Okay. Good. There you goes. For the melon boy. Okay. Is this the last bit? Looks like it. Okay. And I think that was the end of that. Fuck your brain? Indeed. Okay. Let's do unfuck your adulting real quick. Using trains as an example for a reliable service as a German is the wildest thing I've heard all week. Aw, glad. Calm down. I applied to a concept artist job last week. I have not heard anything. Aw, man. Well, good luck. The best. Okay. How much is this? Gonna be a lot. I was taking huge notes back then. Fair enough, and I can't resolve your conflict, but remember that it is natural to have a fear of death. Actually, what can warn you in case of a physical issue like a heart attack, an illness, with an like a infection, and the one so scary there in the corner. What do you? I mean, I think that doesn't disappear just because you have an irrational fear of death. Like like most people, I think, are more afraid of dying than they are of the death itself. But if I think about death and what it means and like the eternal nothingness and stuff, that's probably waiting on the other end of that. And actually, I should not have said that. Sorry, Reverie. Yeah, I've had some sleepless nights because of that. Guess why I have trust issues. Trains are nice, but the peeps keeping them running are a bit of a car crash. Wait, I'm autistic, but I like dinosaurs. Things and trains are cool. We all always has been, Can confirm death can kiss my arse, but the dying scares me shitless. Yes. See? Oh, okay. So it is the process of dying that scares you. Well, I'm the other way around. And yeah. What should you not have said? I didn't hear it. Okay, don't worry about it. I was just, expounding on why death is terrifying to me. And, considering that you also seem to be terrified of it, I figured I maybe shouldn't have expounded so much on it. Okay. Hang on, do I still have it in me to go through all these notes? Sure. Adulting is about claiming our space in the world. Being a tiny bit nicer than you have to be. Think of all the times that someone being just a little nicer you made your day a whole lot more bearable. Be that person, please. Oh yeah, this is just a whole little list of stuff. Trains. What is it about autistic people and trains? I wonder. Fuck your adulting. I mean, the whole thing is already in list form, and I have the list right there in my book. So I'm just gonna pick out the ones that are most interesting. I'm not exactly sure what the topic of the question is, but hearing what I have heard, I kind of just welcome it. If it comes, it comes. Oh dear. I see. Well, it's good to be at peace with it. Look into how trains work, especially old steam-based trains. It's so cool that it's modernized as just one huge mega machine with zoomies. I see. Mega machine of zoomies. Okay. Mind your language, and I don't mean in the F-bomb sense, but in the sense of the bidirectional flow of language. What we think influences what we say, but what we say also influences what we think. Don't demand, state your desires. Don't say need when you just want. Don't say can't when you really just won't. Don't apologize when there's nothing to be sorry for. Take accountability for yourself, or you're just reinforcing a sense of helplessness. Oh, interesting. Okay. Mind your language. Accountability and not. Wait, can I unmake this a thing? Don't make this a numbered list. I still want the 2 there. There's a quote from a video game character that I love. The character goes, "Do you know why Rambly loves Rambly's Railroad? Because I like trains." I really need to severely unfuck my adulting, indeed. I'm not entirely sure what this I don't think there was like a big main thesis to this book. I think it was really just a list of like, here's a bunch of things that I want you to know. I may not have the hype and the fascination for trains, but I can understand and appreciate a convenient way of transportation and also transportation of goods. Yeah. You happen to be traveling at a time when it's actually comfortable at it. Yes. Okay, so. If it's not yours, don't touch it. This is about respecting boundaries. This is also about not taking on burdens that aren't yours. Oh. Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Das sind schon so ein paar abartig geile Tipps da drin, Brudi. Schieb mal rüber den Schinken da. Muss mir den mal in den Schädel hämmern.
Yes. Noted. The booty. Do you like trains? Do I like trains? I guess so. For me, trains have like a yeah. They have kind of a romantic connotation, right? Like they're like. Do trains count as liminal spaces? Wait. Are trains a liminal space? In the original sense of being a transition point between one place and another, trains are arguably the most liminal thing there is. Yeah. Exactly. I think they pop up in my dreams a lot because, well, they used to at least, because for a long time I was constantly traveling between, you know, all across the country between where I used to live and where my mom, because she got divorced from my father for time. And I basically ended up having two homes. And it's kind of like probably this, no, it's kind of symbol of me also being like in a just kind of this outside space. Like I've always felt like I'm not quite in that one space where I belong.
Liminale Bereiche sind so richtig papatastisch, nicht wahr, Teiyu?
Why did you have to remind me of the existence of Papatastisch? Yeah. Okay. A lyrical genius that could be straight from the poetic well that is meme Instagram, indeed. Reminds me, remind me of the many times I ran into delays. Yeah. Liminal space is generally a hella calming. Huh. I wonder why. I need to rewatch that video.
Note to everyone, you are amazing. You will do amazing out there. Even though I do not have this habit of calming myself down most of the time.
Yeah. Well, you should make a habit out of it. Thank you for that wholesome TTS. Okay. If it's not yours, don't touch it. If it's not yours, don't.
Plot Twist: Wölfchen Klein ist in Wirklichkeit Susanne Daubner.
Wölfchen Klein. Also, I'm gonna out myself as like a hermit. Who is Susanne Daubner? Boundaries, but also not taking up other people's burden. Listen to your body. It always tells you the truth if you listen to it. Sometimes it might feel like it doesn't actually know what's best, like when it just craves caffeine, but if you really listen, it's probably saying, slow down, I'm craving all these bursts of energy because you're running really ragged. What it may want, but not. Okay. Listen to your body. Jugendwort des Wortes, yes. That was Susanne Taub. Ah, right. Of course. Put down the scorecard. Don't succumb to the just world fallacy. Expecting to always be treated well because you treat others well will just make you all the angrier when it happens. Don't worry about it. Don't keep score of what you owe people or what they owe you. Ah, geez, man, all of these are pretty good. Put down the score. Carry your own baggage and don't insist it's someone else's suitcase. We all have our own baggage and trauma and it sucks, but it's yours here. Don't expect others to carry it for you. Do ask for help and support. Carry your own weight or just lead to resentment and never learn to for yourself. People can screw you over, but they can't screw you up. You're ultimately the one responsible for how you feel about something. Be honest about your feelings to others, but don't be necessarily brutally honest. Thinking something doesn't make it necessary. And you are in charge of what you think. Honesty is a subjective truth about your experience. Okay. This one too. Carry your own baggage. Don't insist it's someone else's suitcase. I'm usually a hermit as well. I don't really go out much. Also, sometimes it has been a while, but still, I couldn't sleep because my mind kept crumpling up. Literally imagine completely flat and even clear surface of cloth, but my brain would always make it crumple up and literally make me for it. So I'd then fight against the crumpling until I could finally keep the flat, muted single color cloth base. It happens when I'm not feeling safe or I'm heavily bothered, but it never does when I'm with my loved one. Loves, rather. It's an interesting technique. The visualization. Oh wait. You did a mistake there. Very visual mind. Oh, interesting. Paper Fantasia or something. Don't wait for the world to tell you and to start moving, figure out your purpose and do that thing. Explore and try things. Also give yourself permission to stop if things aren't turning out the way you wanted. Figure out what makes your heart think. Sorry about that, my power turned off for a second, don't worry. I know one of my loves can only think in slightly better shapes with just a tiny bit of extra detail. I can even imagine feelings. Ooh. Can you see auras? Is that a thing? Feelings of physical touch. Oh, interesting. It sounds like what was it? Synesthesia. Synesthesia. Give yourself permission. Yeah. Give yourself permission. Focus on finding solutions, not solving problems. Don't focus on what's broken, focus on what's working. When you're succeeding at something, you'll learn to use those strategies to solve problems too. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Focus on finding solutions, not solving problems. Vividly imagine every detail of something. If I could picture an apple, it's a 4K apple, and I can even picture the unevenness of the shape. Yeah. I can never reach what I imagine for some reason. Bothersome. I can never reach it? What do you mean? What do you mean when you're drawing? My brain usually mirrors feelings of physical touch when I see someone getting hurt. I feel pain where I hurt, and I'm so good with words. You are. drawing or creating anything really. That's normal though. Like, you know, it's frustrating, but it is normal. I have this habit of imagining people yelling at me for no reason and making stuff. It happens all the time when I'm stressed that I'm a burden to my family. Oh, so sad. I hope you can overcome. That's not a good habit to have. Change your perspective. Did I ever realize that I didn't number them right? Okay, I guess not. Change your perspective. Try to change up the way you've always tackled solutions. You may find a simple change in perspective. Forgive the people who don't get it. Doesn't mean like politicians, but such a putting lives in danger. Do fight those, but when regular people see you doing you, and they just kind of get it and get into it. More about that one. It's not one. Hey, Gug. Pretend you're good at it. Obviously don't do things you clearly aren't qualified for, but shut up. Internal voice tells you you aren't qualified for things that you objectively can do. Even if you won't be perfect at it, just try your best. Make mistakes and learn from them. Convince yourself you've got this. Behavioral activation. And you're good at it. Okay. No. Don't pretend you're good. Either win or learn. Like it or don't, you learn more from failure than you do from success. Don't just get angry about it. Look at what went wrong and how to do better. Works here. I just feel like I need to move out now and not speak to my family for a while. My family's voices even stress me. Yeah, that's not good. Good at all. Get some distance. Either win or learn. Remind yourselves that failures are events, not people. The failure does not define you. If something you did didn't work out, something failed, but it wasn't you. You're not the sum of your action. Learn. Cool. Failures are events, not people. Oh, Raven, hi. Hello. What are you doing? The real definition of insanity. You tell. Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results, the same behavior that caused you problems, certainly won't solve them. Diagnosis doesn't make you crazy. As long as you're moving forward and learning. Crazy is the behavior pattern you are stuck in that is destroying you. Take note of what you do and what the results are and write it down. Okay, you know what? I like that this is a reframing of that thing. OMG, what is it? What's up? Oh my god? Oh my god? Silver? Real definition of insanity. The girl you confessed to? What happened? What happened? Oh my god. What is it? What is it? What is it? The banana van. She slipped up. I'll do you. And I said same. Oh my. And now roll.
Oh my.
Cute. Just chilling, having a snack and watching one very amazing Teiyu. Know him by any chance? You should introduce me sometime. What was that squeak? What's just a squeak? I'm doing okay, Ben. Thanks for asking. Very tired, but you know what? We're doing. We do a thing. We do a thing in this household. Remember that people's opinions of you are none of your concern. You will not make everyone happy all the time, but if you get up every morning and do the best that you can do that day, everything will come to the... I appreciate that you feel comfortable enough with me to share your thoughts on that. Oh. Yep. Remember that people's opinions of you are none of your concern. Doodly dood. Remember, you won't be able to make everyone around you happy, it's true. Also, speaking of not making everyone happy, there's an ad coming up. An ad break of 3 minutes. Sorry about that. You take that opportunity to move around and maybe refill your water, snack or something. Need that. Or you like just chatting in stream, I guess. I don't know. Commencing boop sequence. Does energy drink count? Technically. That technically counts as a beverage and a snack, I suppose. But I don't recommend it. No. Snoot ready. The Sneverage. Snever. If you keep getting the same complaints, look at it a bit more closely. Ah, yeah. There's actually a sequence to these. If you keep getting...
1-3 Minuten Werbeunterbrechung, Digga, schaffste locker, Brudi. Aber Hand aufs Herz, abonnier doch einfach den Kanal. Wir haben schöne kleine Bildchen, mit denen du deine Texte in der Gruppenunterhaltung verschönern kannst. Wirklich, Junge, probier's mal aus.
Probier's mal aus. Oh man. I unfortunately couldn't figure out how to get different kinds of voices. Like, I wanted to have different TTS mascots for different TTS languages, and I can't figure it out. I'm not sure if it's possible. I don't know, maybe I need to talk to like an expert or so.
You got booped. Oh my gosh. Oh golly gosh.
Oh, that reminds me. Extremely important. Emote ideas. Boop. There we go. Ask Yosem. Lexi in my community, she might know something. She's very nifty, such multiple voices. Ooh. Okay. Oh. That's what it... There we go. Ugh. Have a fluffy foxtail. Aw. There's a fluffy foxtail. Okay. Now I'll note. There we go. Oh. The ad break is finishing now. Hello, welcome back to anyone who's been stuck there for a while. I'm sorry about that. If you keep getting the same complaint, look at it more closely. Love people, but not their bullshit. Sometimes the only power we have lies in not responding in kind. And people being awful usually says more about them than you. The best thing to do is love them anyway. Doesn't mean letting them walk alone. Gentle and kind as possible while establishing boundaries. May or may not de-escalate the situation, even if it does. Even if it does not, it will de-escalate you. Satisfying with self. Wow. Love people and not their bull. Sure, whatever. Love people and not their case. I'm also tired of my anxiety taking control of me and stressed about something that could become. There is, there's a reason why your anxiety does that. And, the first step is gonna have to be to understand that and forgive yourself. And then, starting from there, then you can ask yourself like, hey, can we talk about this? How do we make this work without totally shutting me down? Don't need to. But don't emotionally vomit over everything all the time. Why am I talking? Think before you share. Time and place, will you regret sharing it? Are you using friends instead of letting them be friends? Okay, this one is interesting because it's like oversharing. Very good stream. Aw, I'm glad you think so. Don't emotionally over everything. Bibble. Stop comparing your insides to other people's outsides. You don't know what's going on with. I'm happy to deal with. Biggest rival isn't other people, it's your thoughts and feelings that you and the person. Yep, man. I wanted to just get the most interesting ones, but you know, this is quality stuff. Stop comparing your insides to other people's outsides. It's all killer, no filler. I have a habit of oversharing. I need to get rid of that habit. Yeah, it's all about context, you know. Like if everyone is on the same page and you can trust the other person, and like I said, they're on the same page, like they are totally okay with you sharing everything, then it's not a problem. But yeah, also I guess there's more to it, I guess, like on. Let me actually scroll back here. What was that? Are you using friends as therapists? Okay, I guess that was all about the impact on others. But I feel like there might be more to it, on like the way you're actually approaching the issue if you overshare too much. Like I guess what I'm thinking about is that venting is not necessarily considered a helpful thing. You know, venting can just kind of, what was the word? What was the word? Man. Nope, it's not coming to me. Yeah, it can just kind of reinforce the stuff that you're venting about. Reinforce it? Not the word I was thinking of. Like, there was a word earlier in the previous book about, like, I don't know, don't worry about it. Service reminder, your anxiety is supposed to protect you. It's your friend. It wants you to survive. Just sometimes it's an overly scared helicopter parent. It wants to be accepted and acknowledged, and as we acknowledge those who worry about us, even if it's our own brain, we can pave a way to have it accept that this worry is necessary. This is not professional advice, I'm not a therapist, but it's what helped me a bit. Bit by tiny bit, still helping me. Indeed. Not an expert, but you know what you're talking about. Oversharing one feels tricky, yeah. Fear for oversharing has gotten me closed off at times. Or too masking of my emotions, Yeah. Like I said, it's all about communication. Like, you have to first make sure that, that everyone's on the same page, that everyone is ready to receive a lot of big thoughts and feelings. That it might be a little bit heavy. As long as that is... Venting once or twice can be okay, but can put you in a loop where you vent, and venting makes you vent more because it reminds you of what you're venting about, and it is your connection with the stuff you want to tell. Yeah. I'm so glad to have you here, Alpha. You know, you friggin'... Shout out, friggin' Alpha. Look at this beautiful person.
So good anyway.
Okay, this chat is what is called a pro gamer move.
What do you mean?
I just tried something. I was not sure if it would help and work, but it did work, so...
It worked. Nice one! You can do it!
Okay, so how far... There it is. I got the log, so this is where the log is.
Perfect.
And if I now pick it up, it will be...
I got an achievement!
Yep. I just got this log for you, so... You see glasses and toast down there somewhere? This is how far I am.
The idea that healthy choices are fun and easy is a lie. Do it anyway. Eating healthy won't make Instagram model. Help might not feel worth it. Have a hard time getting motivated, try time. That's gonna be better covered by habits. Don't do chores that don't actually matter to you. You're in charge of your priorities. If you're exhausted from work, there's no shame in leaving the bed unmade or whatever. Unless you actually care about the bed being. Do what you need to in order to feel comfortable. Screw the rest. You know what? That's a nice reminder. 21. Don't do chores. Don't tell who you. That was me raising. Ooh. Yeah, her model is beautiful. Invest in small comforts. If you have a bit of financial wiggle room, treat yourself. Pay attention to things that you can do alone. I said it's not worth being things that way. Invest in small things. Do you actually like the stuff you say you like? Ooh. We often feel pressure to do things that are supposed to be fun. We do them more for the idea of fun or for appearances. Ask yourself if what you are doing is actually fun to you. If not, stop. There's enough not fun stuff in life. Make the fun fun. Interesting. I can't think of any examples of that, but oh, that is something. If that's a thing, then that's something a lot of people are gonna need to hear. Do you actually like the stuff you say you like? Figure out your defense mechanisms and coping skills, which are healthy, which are toxic. I mean, that's a whole book and right there, isn't it? Coping skill is basically a good defense mechanism. A defense mechanism is how you learn to deal with the difficulties in life. Humor is an example of something that can help you deal with negative emotions by putting them in perspective and then allowing you to laugh about it. But dark humor can foster a dark and cruel mindset. Think about which defense mechanisms of yours are actually helping you and which ones aren't. Keep the good, throw out the bad, replace it with more good. Okay, fine. You got me with the humor thing. Figure out your defense mechanisms and coping skill. I kept the clips because I want to remember the good times and use them as exposure from time to time to remind myself I'm okay because the moment was fun. And I can now at least look at them without crying or severely hurting. Oh, glad. Like, be careful about, like, exposure, like, if, you know, I fear that if it's, like, a random clip like that and you're not mentally prepared for it, then it could do more harm than good. No? Yeah. Oh, you sent me a gift saying, yes, I'm a hunter and it's you season, and I'm just I'm worried that I won't be able to get my friends gifts and be able to move out. Oh. Won't be able to get your friends gifts? Oh. Hope you can. Can do those things. Doesn't sound good at all. Even if those things come true, won't be able. It's gonna be okay in the end. We'll get through it. I'm actually okay with the clips because it's the stream and such a lot of it was meant for entertainment first, so it's more detached from private life, personal stories. Okay. I see. Alright then. Who you are should not be circumstantial. No matter the circumstances, there's a central core of you-ness that makes you who you are. We often feel like we are different depending on these circumstances, because we're just acting up here, out of an idea of what we're supposed to be doing. If you're facing a situation that stresses you out, ask yourself, what's the best possible outcome? What's the word? Likely. This will make it easier to deal with. Now think about the person you want to be in each scenario. Not the logistics of what you're doing so much, just who you want to be. You notice that there's not much difference because your best self remains the same. When you do things, ask yourself, why are you doing this? Out of someone's expectations, out of fear, habit, motivation? Interesting. Okay. That's a big one. Yeah. Who you are should not be circumcised. That is a big old doozy. Used to have issues with them, but then decided to keep them. The first thing I could accept again, because in the end that was real fun. No matter the private part, that was streaming, and streaming was something I was able to stay from. I know there will be other parts and VODs to work through in the future, but I don't know what will be. Yeah, you're so strong, man. Hey, I really admire your strength. Be open to change. Well, be willing to change. Okay. Once you know the person you want to be, that awareness is the first step. Not easy because it means you are aware of how you... that person, but... Okay. Yeah, but... you might think of yourself as pretty weak, but like it's like the thing about courage, right? Like courage isn't the absence of fear. It's tackling the thing you fear, despite your fear. And even if you feel weak a lot of the time, you still do all those things that take a lot of strength. And that is admirable. That is true strength. Know your weaknesses and see them all the time? Well, everyone has those. Everyone has weaknesses. Like, frickin' Achilles has a weakness. Superman has a weakness. You know? So, you learn to deal with that weakness. You learn to avoid it. Avoid the kryptonite, avoid having your Achilles tendon pierced. And then it's all good. Then you're invincible. Alright. We're done here for now, I will say. Let us freaking raid out. Y'all. That's not. Oh well. You missed the 420 mark again, no. Oh, thank you for being here, Mimi. It really means a lot. I actually told a client yesterday who couldn't join the escape room because he can't deal with closed areas anymore. His heart got down to 30% power. And he said, "I bold and fragile," and it said, "You may say that, but you're standing in front of me knowing your boundaries. That is strength." Yeah. So he told me about why and what he used to be able to do and how strong physically to be. Another thing about it, Mario from the Super Mario series does not have a weakness. Prove me wrong. Does though. Like, you can take like one hit. Or 2. 3 max. But like, you know, even if it's just like a little Goomba running into him, it's just like, ah shit, I'm hurt. You know? Yeah. Thanks again for the cute team. Again, sorry, don't worry. And I told him, but you transformed all that physical strength into the strength needed to carry on, despite the changes in your life. Be able to understand what you can and cannot do and live your life pretty freely, despite going only 30% heart power. You're here. That is strength. Not the one you can show off with ease, but the one that keeps you here. You're amazing. Yeah. Mario's brother Luigi does have fears that he at all times. Yeah. That's a, you know, that's more of a character flaw. Yeah. That's more of a character flaw than Mario has. Like in terms of like actual character flaws, then yeah, Mario doesn't have any. I've been looking forward to this stream since yesterday evening, and I was right to. Aww. 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 Oh, that is so nice. You said that felt very warm and thanked me, so I'm happy I can sometimes make even people so much older than me feel positive vibes. That is sweet. That is so sweet. I'm only trying, but it's fun to see you succeed. I mean, we're all only trying. That's all we can do, right? Okay, let's go and find someone to raid. Okay. Anyu is in. Be right back. Anyo. Anyu is in. Be right back. Okay. I guess we're gonna be taking a few more minutes until she's back. No. But actually, I guess I can start the whole ending rigmarole. Yeah. Oh right. Also, I have to do 2 workouts now. I forgot to do the sit-ups. All right. Right back. Okay. Bye. Nine. 10. And 12 push-ups. What? 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you can hear my elbow joint crack. Something 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just copy pasting something I said a second ago. If you can't laugh in a connection, is it even a real one? Yeah, that would be a cause for concern if your connection isn't allow for laughter. Wow. Okay. Y'all, my dearest viewers and oomfies and people in the audience who are full of beans and full of nostalgia for a time that never existed. I'm getting to the point where I'm rambling. Whew. My best sex by far involved laughter, hell yeah. Thank you for being here, Connie. What was I doing? Hang on. Why did I open a new tab? Right, so next stream is gonna be on Sunday again. I wanted to write, yeah, but she's still on. Be right back. Raid, yes. There's the raid message. Look at that raid message. It's beautiful. Also, apparently Ilfa is a mod. I didn't realize Ilfa, do you want to be a mod? Do you want to be a mod Ilfa? May the flames guide thee as well. Group ahead. In short, praise the raid. Yes. Are we attending the wedding? Yes. Yes, I guess. I was a mod for 1 year, a main mod. Give me that sword if you trust me, and only if you trust me, but I will take it as a position of honor. I see. Maybe. Nya. 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 How long is that? Be right back. I'd rather mod for you who's kind than ever for the one who hurt me again. How long is Spirit gonna be? The people demand justice. There we go. Do not expect mod, nor do I expect this to be serious. Oh, no worries, no worries. I just expect you to decide what you feel comfortable with. You know, I just want to talk about like what that would entail for everyone involved and stuff. But yeah, y'all, I have socials and stuff, Blue Sky and whatnot. I use the Blue Sky more. The Twitter is whatever. The Twitter is basically just for, I don't know, for having it. And YouTube is and great messages and stuff. Yeah. Damn it! This is so inconvenient. Why is this so inconvenient? I can't believe they would just be right back. Like, can you imagine that? Can you imagine when people are be right back? Maybe 3 more minutes. I'm switching live TD stuff around. Also need to eat something. Justice will be served in T-3. Okay, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. We're gonna have 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes, y'all. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So what do we do for 3 minutes? What is the thing we can do for 3 minutes? 3 minutes. What else we got here? Fund creation, fundraising. Oh, y'all, I found this thing. Found this thing. This thing is a very cool thing. Death generator. What is? Whoa. Allow me to demonstrate. Basically, it's a it's a website. Full of generators for like video game silliness. Oops. Hope that didn't show anything uncouth. No. Ooh, yes indeed. And most of it is, it's very eclectic, let's say. But there's some really cool stuff in here, like this Animal Crossing thing. You can make an Animal Crossing Wild World text box generator, text box thing. So, wait, one that, like, there's some that have like real potential here. For instance, like, I already used this one. Hello? Oh, what's this? Hello? And, hang on. I was really proud of this one. Green Hills on Act 1, and like the cool thing about this one is that it actually animates. So like, hang on, let me... I made a thing. I made a cool thing. That I think I might be able to turn this into like a redeem or something. The Bro Zone, Act 1. I'm pretty proud of that one. Bruh. I wish it had like a a list of which ones have animated options.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
There's so much potential here for silliness. Yes, potential for silliness. By the way, we're back. Y'all, so Sunday stream, introspective art. We're gonna be healing from stuff. You know, we're gonna be tackling some trauma or whatever. Gonna be tackling some not trauma. We're not gonna be tackling trauma. No, that actually sounds like something a therapist should do, which I'm not. But we're gonna be tackling feelings and thoughts, which might have involved trauma, but not directly. But you know, the point is, I love you all very much, and I'll see you in 2 days, hopefully. Looking forward to it. I'm gonna actually feed my angry shoelaces tomorrow so I can be free for the art sesh. Hell yeah! And you see the right message. Here's a shout out for fruit bet on you. Picture. Yes. Bye bye. And raid fruit bat on the ayo. Tell her happy marriage. Tell her yourself. Okay. Have a good one. You too. Everyone have a good one. Oh. Thank you so much for everyone who came, for everyone who stayed, everyone who dropped by, everyone who chatted, everyone who's been lurking in the background. Yeah. I love you too. Yeah. Take care and remember that you're loved. Bye-bye. Up. Up. Gonna right now. Gonna stop the stream now and right now.